What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Whew, we're just waking up. I gotta drink some coffee, man. I'm just not awake yet. All right. So Bed Bath and Beyond down to $10 a share. Let me know if you guys think it'll bounce back. But as I said yesterday, I've already mostly cut this position. Still holding a little piece, but mostly out of it. We also have John Deere and Foot Locker earnings today. Looking at the economic calendar for today, we got Barkin speaking at 9 a.m. Advanced report on selective services at 10. Nothing else really going down today. We're going to do our Twitter polls as we do here. Hey, what's up, Chocolate? Bitcoin down heavy. Market's down pretty big too, Bitcoin all the way down to 21.7. Bitcoin down to under 21. Ugh. Happened yesterday at about 1:30. I know, happened this morning at about 1:30 in the morning. Is there any reason for this? ETH, Binance, Coin, Cardano, and Solana all fell. Nobody knew why the drop happened. ETH is actually doing okay. I mean, it's not terrible, but nobody knows why the drop happened. It's the weirdest part, I think, of this. All right, guys. So we're going to do a poll as we do here. Our poll today is going to be a little bit different. We're going to ask people, did you take profit on Bed Bath & Beyond before the drop? That's going to be our poll today. A little bit different. Again, we're going to ask people, did you take profit on this yet? Yes, I took profit as one of the options. No. Still holding. I'm out, but lost money. Let's see what people say here. All right, guys. So we got this poll live on Twitter, and I'm really curious to see what the results are. It says, good morning, team. BBBY is now all the way down to $10 a share. Did you take profit The three options are yes, I took profit, no, still holding, and I'm out but lost money. Those are the three. Vote on this poll. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what happened to you guys. Again, like I said yesterday, guys. I mean, I had already scaled out by yesterday. And I tried to give people a warning about it. You know, short squeezes just don't last forever. I mean, we're still up in Bed Bath. You know, we're at 450s on the 28th. So, I mean, we're still up over 100% here. And maybe we can watch $10, but, you know, it's definitely not looking good. Yeah, I get it, Gray. No worries, man. But it kind of goes back to what I said, which is that short squeezes do not last forever. They just don't. They don't last forever, you know. All right, guys. So yeah, so we're also watching Sava here, which Sava has kind of pumped up crazy over the last few days as well. It's currently at 26. A few days ago, it was at 20. So we're watching that. We got the SPY up here also, but the SPY is down heavy, which is fine. It gives me a chance to dollar cost average into some of my positions here, which is what I ultimately wanted to do. What's up, Beach? Yeah, Bloodbath and Beyond, 100%. Why is my phone going off at 5 a.m.? Who could be messaging me right now? Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. Yeah, I mean, I see it happen a lot, man. In terms of like, I see it happen a lot in terms of like stocks like this, where people just want to believe it's going to go on forever, and I get it, but it very rarely does. Like these type of things just very rarely go on forever. You know, stock squeezes don't last forever, and if you get behind it too much, you know, you'll get stuck. But man, look at Bitcoin, man. Kind of scary of a drop, if I'm being completely honest here. Thoughts on Weber? Anything else moving today? I'm looking at Benzinga here. It's just gapping up. We've got AGLE. AGLE looks all right. SMMT, SST, Bill.com, which I believe had earnings. So Bill earnings yesterday. GCT IPO went live yesterday. So GCT is another crazy one that a lot of people are talking about. This is probably one we should be talking about as well. So GCT, Now we do have John Deere earnings as well today. BBIG. Here's AMC on the right. Here's BBIG at 128. Watching Fubo here as well. Watching Foot Locker today too. Foot Locker, if we look at FL, which is Foot Locker here, they dropped earnings, or they're going to drop earnings today as well. Let me see where there are. So we got FL. Nothing out yet. And then we have DE for John Deere that did drop their earnings already. So John Deere dropped third quarter EPS of 616, missed the 669 estimate. Sales of 14.1, beat the 12.78 estimate. Fiscal year net income guidance of 7 to 7.2 billion versus 7 to 7.4 billion. So a little bit worse than expected guidance here. We're going to put the whole John Deere numbers up, and this is all according to Reuters and Benzinga. But yeah, here is the John Deere numbers. And we will put these up on the screen so you can access them. And so here is the full John Deere numbers. So you can see DE here dropping earnings worse than expected, down to 345 a share. Currently down to 345 a share. GameStop? No, GameStop's down. Again, GameStop and AMC have been moving with sympathy with Bed Bath, and so they're going to mostly be down today. Along with everything else, we're seeing crypto drop. We're seeing a lot of stuff drop. What price is the support line on you have on the Bed Bath & Beyond chart? At $10, whole dollar. It's single to double digits. SST. Yeah, and honestly, I was pretty right about everything here, is what I'm realizing. Like I've been saying I thought the market was due for a small pullback. People have asked me over the last couple of days, like, hey, what do you think of the market now? And I told people, I said, look, I think we might be up a little bit. We might be overbought short term. And we have. All right, guys. So far, we got 18 votes. 33% of the votes so far, yes, I took profit. 61% are no, I'm still holding. And 5.6% I'm out but lost money. So again, vote on the poll on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter if you have not already. Guys, we certainly appreciate it. TPLT earnings this evening. Yeah, remember that. Yeah, was what's his name selling all those shares? AMAT didn't really spike after earnings. I'm not sure. I don't follow AMAT a ton here. Yeah, they've dropped second quarter. They dropped fourth quarter adjusted EPS of 182 to 218 versus 194 estimates. So EPS was on par for fourth quarter. Sales of 6.25 to 705 versus 6.57. So on par with expectations for sales. Fourth quarter. Third quarter adjusted EPS at 194 beat the 179 estimate. That was better than expected. Sales of 6.52 beat the 6.28 billion estimate. So guidance was neutral. Is what I'm showing. Fourth quarter adjusted EPS 182 to 218, which is what they're predicting, versus 194 estimates. So right around the middle of what they estimated here for guidance, which is future projection. Sales of 6.25 for the fourth quarter, which is again guidance 6.25 to 7.05 versus 6.57. So again, neutral guidance is what is probably causing AMAT to not do anything here. So it's neutral guidance. They dropped good earnings, good EPS, good sales, but neutral guidance here. And so that's probably why they haven't done much, you know. What's up, Beach? Apple announcing major flaw in phones for hackers to get banking data, urges all users to install new update. Interesting. AMC down to 1850s here, 1850s. Palantir? Palantir's not ripping. Or Palantir, sorry. Hey, what's up, Richard? Weber? Weber had earnings a couple days ago. A little slow. Has Ryan Cohen commented on it? Look, man, I feel bad about Bed Bath. I really do. I mean, I made money on the trade, but some of these memes are funny, dude. Some of these memes are funny. AMAT. I don't know. I might buy AMAT up, dude. It had good numbers. The guidance was neutral. So this might be a stock that I buy up. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, nice, Rich. Yeah, I didn't even see it, bro. I didn't even see the Little League World Series. I'm not much to watch it, dude. Yeah, I'm certainly not shorting Bed Bath, you know. If anything, I'm curious to see if it holds support at 10 and then it comes back up here today, you know, because like, okay, if you guys remember the AMC and GameStop squeezes, like a very similar thing happened. Now, Bed Bath has hundreds of millions in the float, so it's just different than GameStop. But like, looking at this here, I'm curious to see what happens today because, okay, so what happened with GameStop and AMC and a lot of the other squeezes is that they squeeze up, they make their big parabolic moves, and there's almost always a huge correction that happens, which is exactly what we're getting with Bed Bath. And then usually everybody loses confidence and a lot of people leave, but then usually like weeks later, sometimes months, the stock starts to come back and the stock starts to run back up. And then everybody is saying, okay, is this the short squeeze 2.0 or whatever it is? And, you know, it gets a little bit more hype. And then sometimes it goes back up. Like if you look at GameStop, you know, pre-split, GameStop was at like what, 130s, 140s or whatever it is. So GameStop had actually gone up sizable amounts relative to where it was before the squeeze had happened. And so I'm curious to see if that's something we get for Bed Bath. Now, of course, I wouldn't hold my breath for that, but it's something to watch, you know. Mego finished. Yeah, GCT IPO'd. Where did the slogan "drink water" come from? I see a few people use it. T3 is interesting, but T3, okay, let me tell you the pros and cons of T3, man. T3 is dope if you got a lot of money. You know, you can start up your own kind of like section of T3, but T3, okay, it's got good and bad things, right? T3, it doesn't really give you anything extra though. You know, is the big thing to understand, right? So like you could trade under T3, but if you don't have 25K, they're not funding you money here. Like they're not funding you money. You're still going to be restricted by the Pdt rule. You're still going to, you know, have to get a margin account or a cash account or whatever it is. And so the added benefits of trading with T3 are negligible in my opinion. You know, I've talked to them on the phone for like an hour one time because I was thinking about opening up my own sector of them. But again, the problem is that you don't get around the Pdt rule with it. Like it's not like you get around the Pdt rule on T3. And so what's the purpose of it then? You know? Well, they're supposed to release the 8th dividend. I don't have it yet, but I think it's supposed to go out by end of day. Or it's going to go out at end of day today. End of day today is when I think it's going to go out. So... $58 million profit, bro. What a trade, dude. What a trade. Like I said, I can't even knock him for it, man. Everybody's mad at him, but it's just kind of like, come on now, man. Like, look, I told you guys this yesterday. Okay, again, I'm going to repeat a lot of things today that I said yesterday, just so you guys understand. Number one is that if you're up obscenely in any specific play, it's never a bad idea to cover some of your position and protect yourself, as I did. What did I say yesterday? Yesterday, I told you guys I had already sold most of my position, and I was in a very favorable one with that, to where even if it dropped all the way down to whatever, I would still be fine, which I am. You know, and that's something you got to understand here. You know what I mean? You got to understand, look, these movements happen, but you always got to protect your trading. You know, like you should never morally hold anything. And this wasn't a moral hold as it is. But like, there's nothing. If I'm up any type of obscene amount, if I'm up 1, 2, 300%, I am almost always at least taking like 50 to 80% of that position off. Because it just makes sense. There's no reason to hold on to risk if you're up huge. Take some profit. That'll allow you to be more loose with the rest of your positioning. And this is something I said yesterday many times, the day before that as well. And so in the end, it is what it is. All right, guys. So let's watch $10 though. Yeah, play with house money. There's never anything wrong with doing it. I don't understand the people that get mad at other people for taking profit. I just don't understand it. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know why. Y'all saw Bitcoin just tank here, guys. So Bitcoin is absolutely tanked. I'm not sure why, to be honest. All right, guys. So we got some more polls votes here. We said again. We asked people this morning. Bbby is now all the way down to $10 a share. Did you take profit? 25% say yes, I took profit. 57% say no, I'm still holding, and about 18% said I'm out, but lost money. Let me know what you guys are. But man, Bitcoin, Dogecoin has dumped Bitcoin down to all the way under 22,000 here. In 2 days, the Game of Thrones premiere happens. I'm also thinking about AMAT here, guys. AMAT had earnings yesterday. They're dipping down a little bit today. I might buy this dip. They had good numbers. So what kind of shares should I buy here? Once I can actually buy some shares of AMAT, I might buy some at like the 108 level. We'll see. Buy more at the open. Hey, good luck, AT. Meeting in Europe this morning. I don't know, Joshua, about the actual option or the stores for Bed Bath. I really have no idea. Yeah, TBLT earnings are this evening. That'll be interesting. But I'm looking at AMAT here. I might buy this dip once I can trade. Hey, what's up, Doug? All right, so yeah, Bed Bath all the way down under 10. Let's see if it holds. We might buy AMAT up. The SPY and everything else is kind of down a lot. And so we're going to maybe dollar cost average into some of our positions. We thought we might get a correction. Um, Bro, there's no way I'm actually paying for the New York Times, bro. Get out of here, dude. Nobody is. Bitcoin down to 21.7s here. I'm curious about what BBBY does now. Hey, me too, man. Um, yeah, we got some movement in pre-market. We got some stuff going on. Specifically, we got the SPY dumping down, just breaking lows. We've got AMAT break even, dragging down with the rest of the market. We got GameStop at 34s. We have Sava, which ramped up and then basically collapsed yesterday. We have Intel, which I'm still green in this trade. So we bought the dip at Intel yesterday. Apple, we are holding a piece of this. And again, I'm probably going to continue to hold this one leading up until their iPhone announcement here. You as well, Beach. Thank you, brother. You as well, man. Hope you're doing good, dude. This is the weird thing, though, and I do kind of agree with this statement regarding Ryan Cohen. And so this is somebody that's posted by Liquidity, which is Lit Capital, and he said, "Let me get this straight." And this is all quoting from him. He said, "Ryan Cohen knows he has a cultish Wall Street bets following. His stake in BBBY was disclosed. BBBY ripped, and then Ryan Cohen sells the top, and the stock drops 40%. And now there's a bunch of new bag holders. How is this legal?" Yeah, and it's just burning tons of investors too. Yeah, and I guess the reality of it is, and just to clarify, just to give you kind of the other side of this, all right? Ryan Cohen bought this from January to March. So he didn't buy it any time recently. He bought this early this year, before any of this craziness. The only part I disagree with was like him capitalizing on his stake getting disclosed. It's kind of like if Warren Buffett's stake was disclosed and Apple ramped up, and then Warren Buffett was like, "Okay, I'm selling, haha." It's kind of sleazy, if you will. I also think it's bad move. Okay, I think one of the things that makes people support Cohen is the meme community. I think the meme stock community supports Cohen a lot, and Cohen is a billionaire. His net worth is about $2.7 billion, $2.76 billion now, I guess. But with that, this is going to make a lot of people turn on him. This is going to make a lot of people turn on him. And to be honest, I think it was a great trade. I probably would have sold too, if I'm being completely real. 60 million, what? Dude, I'm taking that profit. But still, I mean, listen, it's going to make that community turn on him, 100%. Like they've already have. They are angry. They got their pitchforks out at this point in time. And so the question is, how does this affect him in business long term? How does this affect his firm, RC? How does this affect everything? I mean, it doesn't really matter. He has made enough money to just ride off into the sunset. Now he had literally almost $3 billion in net worth. So he is very, very rich, very, very wealthy man. But, we'll see. Let me know what you guys think. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. I'm not saying it's legal. What I'm saying, I think it's a good trade, to be honest. I mean, sheesh. Again, 60 million, what? I'd probably take profit too. But again, that's I do think that's a little bit short-sighted in his regard. I think that it's going to make a lot of his fan base turn on him, is what it really is. And so the question you have to ask yourself here, and the honest question is, is it worth $60 million to turn your fan base against you? Let me know. Would you take $60 million to turn your fan base against you if you were Ryan Cohen? Let me know. That's the real question here that people are saying. I didn't say how is that illegal. I didn't say how is that legal. I'm reading another post here. I'm reading another post by I can't. Let me find it. Where'd that article go? Yeah, so I'm reading another post by Liquidity, which is a Twitter profile, Lit Capital, meme Twitter profile. But again, I mean, I'm not saying it's illegal. Again, I think it was a good trade. What I'm saying is, do you think it's $60 million is worth having Ryan Cohen's fan base turn on him? Like, do you think it will lose him more than $60 million in the long run, considering that a huge chunk of his following here? And if we look at Ryan Cohen's following, and again, these followings are used to, prump up his, he's the founder of Chewy. He's on the board of GameStop, which is a meme token or meme stock, obviously. Is it enough? Is it justifiable to sell and have your fan base turn on you? He's got about 300,000 plus followers on Twitter regarding Chewy and GameStop. Now, some of these guys are going to turn on him, and they already have. Is that worth it? That's the question here. And let me know what you guys think. Can you look at GCT Sean from day trading? They would decline shares like HKDY Hong Kong. Do that with American market. I got 50 shares. Have a great weekend. Yeah, GCT, that recent IPO, man. Number one, thank you so much for that $20 donation, brother. I truly do appreciate it. GCT, recent IPO. A lot of people were hyped up and talking about this. This is Giga. What is it? This is Giga Cloud. And it had a pretty successful IPO, number one. So that's a pretty good thing. I mean, it had a pretty successful IPO, number one. Now, essentially what you're saying here is that they are going to decline shares like HKD and create another potential crazy short squeeze. I wouldn't get too wrapped up in that. I think that could be sensationalism. It might happen, but I think a lot of people want it to happen. What happened with HKD is that they declined shares and they couldn't cover. And so in turn, it just squeezed it to 2,000 plus. And again, of course, GCT traders and investors want that to happen at this point in time because they would love for this thing to rip up to thousands. But again, I wouldn't bet on that. I wouldn't bet on that. It's possible, of course, but I wouldn't bet on that. And I don't know enough about the short data to really tell you, Jose, to be completely honest. But I know this one is very hyped up. It's got a lot of people interested in it, a lot of people watching it. And so in turn, we're going to watch it. And I certainly appreciate the $20. Good luck with your trading position, brother. If you got any questions, just let me know. And again, truly appreciate the $20. But yeah, Menino, what I'm saying, as I said before I even read what I read, I was reading from a Twitter profile called Liquidity, and this was asked by him, not me, so like, yeah, I'm restating the poll here. I understand it's completely legal because I see traders do this all the time. Warren Buffett boosts his own positions constantly. Warren Buffett buys 100,000 shares of Apple. You better believe it's getting announced, and Apple's going to rip up at least 2 to 3% from that. And so it happens all the time with big time investors. This is just really the first time we've seen it happen with meme stocks, and so everybody's freaking out. But again, I can't even knock them. Like I said many times already, 60 million's a lot for me. I would have done it probably as well. I can't even say I wouldn't. Now again, though, the real question here, as I've said before, is this $60 million enough to have the meme fan base turn on Ryan Cohen? Ryan Cohen is a billionaire. He owns about his net worth is almost $3 billion. And so 60 million, while it's a lot for you and me, to him, it's really not that much of his overall net worth. So is it justifiable for him to do this and have the meme, fan base, the Wall Street Bets fan base turn on him? How is that going to affect his following, his fund, all that stuff? That's the real question here. That's the real question. And again, I'm just calling it out. I'm not saying any side either way. I really have no idea. And we'll see. And you guys already know me. Yesterday, I said a bunch of times, I've already scaled out of most of that Bed Bath & Beyond position. I was in a very favorable position where I had already took most of my profit off before yesterday, And I told you guys that. And again, I told you guys many times, squeezes don't last forever, man. What they're meant for is you're supposed to jump on them while you can, make as much money as you can from them, and then get out. So that's kind of what Ryan Cohen did, to be completely real. And I'm not even mad at him for it. I get it completely. What do you want him to do? Just keep holding it and watch it come back down? Yeah, it could have gone up more. But honestly, as I've said many times before, Bed Bath & Beyond, the ceiling wasn't as high as a lot of people thought it was in that regard. The float size of Bed Bath & Beyond is only about 30 million. So I guess that could have caused it to go crazy. It's got about 1.48 billion market cap. But again, these things don't last forever. They just don't last forever. And again, your job is to capitalize on them when you can. Anytime I'm up a bunch of percentages, I'm taking some profit. I'm taking at least most of my profit off. And that's something I do with every trade. I don't care what it is. And again, it's something that should be pretty understandable in that regard too. Yeah, the two news postings dropped it 100% correct. Yeah, and CNBC and a few other news sources dropped it fast. As much as we can hate RC, we don't know the circumstances in which he made that decision. Maybe in the future it will explain, but maybe it played the hedge funds more than he played us. Yeah, for sure, 100%. What's the best case scenario for BBBY? So I talked about it yesterday. Sometimes with these meme stocks and so with these squeezes, we get something like this, right? Sometimes you get crazy big moves like GameStop, AMC, a lot of those. And then a lot of the time they're going to come back down. That's what they do. GameStop did it. AMC did it. That's kind of what some of these meme tokens do is they get ramped up and they pump up big, and then they kind of come right back down. And usually they hold some of their gains. Now, the ideal situation here would be if this thing consolidates and holds its gains over the next couple of days, and then maybe weeks later, we start to see another, short squeeze 2.0. I mean, that's possible. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It could happen. And I think that's best case scenario here. Best case scenario, obviously, is if this thing goes up and breaks 25 today, it breaks 30 and holds, and, but that's highly unlikely, I think. I think the best case, most reasonable, outcome is if it consolidates over the next couple days or weeks and then makes another test of 15 and then 20 and then slowly starts to pick up more steam. I think that's best case. Filing happens if you own more than 10% of any specific company. And so if you own more than 10% stake in any specific company, you have to announce when you sell that stake because that is going to impact and influence the stock as a whole. And so anytime you own over 10% of a stake in any company, you got to report it. That's kind of what he did. Yeah, like I said, he owned over 10%. %. Yeah, I guess that's a real question. Is anybody buying Bed Bath & Beyond today? That's a good poll. Buying or selling Bed Bath & Beyond stock today? Yeah, I'd love to file one day too, Menina. One day, for sure. Yeah, Fed meeting. So the next FOMC meeting September 21st, in about a month from now. That's the next rate hike decision. That'll be fun too. All right, today will be fun, man. Today will be fun. $2 trillion of options are set to expire today. Let's get some volatility today, team. That's what I want. All right, guys. So Bed Bath back up to 1060s. Do you think Ryan Cohen would be the person to buy back in Monday after it went down 70%? Maybe. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. At this point in time, I think it might be better for him. I mean, I don't know. I think, of course, that would be great for it, but I wouldn't count on that. It could happen. Bro, the problem with this Andrew Tate, bro, they keep putting Tate stuff all over here. The problem with it is that he just has a sleazy, like, it's essentially, like, the reason you see so much content from him is because he's paying the people posting. He's allowing people to reuse his content, which helps them get views, and then he pays them as affiliates for his sleazy courses. You know what I mean? And that is why you see so much content from him. And so if you look at it and you don't understand this, you might think, wow, this guy's really popular. It's like, no, he is just giving everybody that promotes his content a piece of it. And so that is why it's so prevalent, you know? And I need to get rid of this. It's too much, man. Cindy's big, Tyrell. You want to see Cindy, bro? Check out Cindy, dude. Cindy's big. But Cindy's much bigger than Rosie. Much bigger than Rosie. This is Cindy right here. This is Cindy on the left. Cindy is right here. So she's much bigger. Rosie's big, but Cindy's bigger. You know, Cindy's a big dog, bro. How do you feel about Apple right now? I'm dollar costing into Apple. So I'm DCAing into Apple over the next like couple months, maybe a month to 2 months is what I'm DCAing into it. We'll see. But I'm certainly going to add to my positions here on Apple. Hey, what's up, Connie? When is a good time to call it quits on BBBY? I have no idea. I'm not even going to say anything about that. I really don't know. Too liability ridden for me. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love and support here. Let's keep growing. Also on GameStop, MindMed. I think MindMed's an interesting stock as a whole. Mushroom therapy is interesting. MindMed looks okay too. But yeah, what I'm looking at potentially buying over the next minute or two is AMAT. AMAT had good numbers, good earnings, and neutral guidance. And so they're red on the day from it. And so I'm going to buy this up. I'll probably buy 20 to 30 shares of this at the open. Yeah, it's already dropped from that though, Larry. So I mean, I might buy that dip. I don't know about what. I really don't know what it's gonna do. I'm gonna stand up a little bit, guys. I think standing up is probably good. I'll probably sit down again, but I'm gonna stand up for right now. Am I the only one, bro? My desk is just like a spider web of wires. You know what I mean? Am I the only one? My desk is just a spider web of wires, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. Let's talk about it. Like I said, man, I'm gonna buy up AMAT. They had earnings. All right, so yeah, we're gonna buy up AMAT here. It's all the way down to 107.50. Terrible fill with our 25 shares, but that's okay. We got 108.40. Ooh, that's a bad fill, bro. Okay, it's not too bad relative to where we are. We might add a little bit more to this. Maybe get into like 40 shares of AMAT. Again, we're DCAing into about 100 shares of Apple right here too. John told you guys about BBBY. Listen, it is what it is, man. I've just seen them all, dude. You know, Foot Locker. All right, but yeah, we just bought 25 shares of AMAT. We might add some more to this. We'll see. MindMed just popped. AMC all the way down to the teens, bro. I didn't even realize AMC got beat up that much, dude. Lightning struck our house yesterday. Took out my AC. Ooh, that's tough, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. Yep. All right, guys. So Sava up there. We got Bed Bath at 1040s. All right, guys. So yeah, so Bed Bath at 1040s. Let's see if it holds 10, man. Sava, one a lot of people are interested in at 2620s. Again, we are buying the dip in AMAT here. GameStop all the way down to under 34. AMC down to under 20 here. So a lot of corrections here. And again, we're probably gonna start DCAing into some stuff now with these drops. Next FOMC meeting is the 20th to 21st. Check out the economic calendar. check out the economic calendar. Benzinga's got a really useful one. Benzinga's got a really useful one that you can kind of look at everything through. Our market watch is really one that I use too. Benzinga's looks like it's down. Just look at economic calendar from Market Watch. Here, I'll post it right here. This one's really useful. It'll kind of give you the date on when everything big started. We don't really have much going on today. We got Tom Barkin, Fed president, speaking at 9. Next week we got PMI Tuesday, S&P U.S. manufacturing PMI, durable goods, capital, core capital orders, pending home sales on Wednesday, jobless claims Thursday, PCE Friday. Yeah, that's the big ones next week. And then August. Yeah, so that's the big one next week. So next week we got those. Next week we got a few things. But here you go. I don't know. The last FOMC meeting did pretty good. Yeah, I'll give AMAT some room. Again, this is a swing trade. This ain't a day trade. You know. So yeah, this is a swing trade, not a day trade. All right, guys. So yeah, so we do have Sava breaking back up. Sava back up over VWAP here. Did you see that 20-year-old trader that made $100 million on Bed Bath? He borrowed $25 million from family and friends to make that trade. Wish I had a family like that. Yeah, for sure, bro. Who's like, honestly, this kid, like, I don't even care about that kid, bro. That kid, if he's got anybody that has family that's just gonna be like, hey man, let me borrow 25 mil. Oh sure, Johnny, here you go, take it. Here's 25 million for you, bro. Just make sure to give it back to me by Christmas. Okay, cool. You know what, dude? I don't even care about that kid, dude. That kid's got advantages that we don't have, and I don't even want to hear about that. You know. 25 million, bro. Tell them they can adopt me. Yeah, CGT, recent IPO. That one's going interesting too. So we bought AMAT. Here's CGT. Or what is it? GCT, I mean. It's pumping up. It's at 1980s here, guys. Starting to rip. Recent IPO from yesterday. Giga Cloud up to almost $20 a share. John, what do you miss most about BR? My friends, probably. You know, I don't go there much, man. I don't see them that much, but I got some friends that live there. A lot of them, you know. The food, maybe, you know. Baton Rouge has some great Cajun food, but not just Cajun food. It's got some great Greek food. You got like syrops and albashas. Really good food. Good Greek food, man. Just good Mediterranean, Lebanese food. Just good food there, man. People underestimate how good the food is in Louisiana. Yeah, GCT starting to pump back up to almost $20 a share here. Very nice. Yeah, SPY looking rough. Like I said, I'll probably just be buying up this dip, DCAing into it. GameStop kind of starting to bounce back though. Look at GameStop. GameStop back over VWAP. So is BBBY. So I mean, listen, if BBBY gets back up to like 15s, that might cause a resurgence. Maybe. I don't know. We're just speculating, but it could. Yeah, I mean, he essentially just gambled $25 million. You know what I mean? Which is cool and all. Like, that's great and everything. But, like, the fact that he can borrow $25 million makes it a lot less impressive. You know? Like, if he had saved up $25 million his whole life in successful business ventures and then took a big gamble where he made 400% on his investment, you know, kind of completely changing his life, and that he had worked so hard on, you know, accomplishing all these things, that would be interesting. But for him to just go to mom and dad and be like, yo, I need 25 mil, and they're just kind of like, okay, here you go, it's just a lot less impressive, you know. All right, guys, and again, we're kind of DCAing into AMAT over the next day, probably short-term DCAing. I'm not really jealous, bro. I'm just saying it's a lot less impressive. You know, listen, I'm not jealous of anybody, bro. I'm living a very blessed life here. Y'all see this library over here, dude? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not jealous of anybody over here, okay? I mean, maybe I am jealous of that kid. Listen, mom, dad loaned me 25 million. But my point is that I live a very blessed life. I'm not even BSing. I live a great life. I'm living my dream right now. I make 6 figures talking about the stock market every day. And yeah, you know, it's hard to be jealous. Now I might poke fun at him because it's kind of like, hey, you see that kid that his parents loaned him 25 million? I think that's an understandable thing to poke fun at. But we're just messing with him. Good for him. He made 400% regardless of any of it, I guess. Anyone who claims BBBY has any technical level right now was full of ish. Well, every stock has technical levels, bro. Now they might not be huge technical levels, but they're going to be technical levels on a stock just because human nature is to watch specific levels like half and whole dollars. You know, so $15 being like a milestone level in a stock that's $10, you know, a 33% gain in that regard. Is going to be a milestone level that people pay attention to. And so it's certainly going to be a technical level. Now, how relevant it is, who knows? And how well the stock is actually going to follow it, that's a completely different thing. But it's still going to be a technical level. You know, every stock has technical levels. Whether they follow it is different. Yeah, bro, you know it then, Marcus, man. You know it, dude. You know about syrups and albashes, bro. And you know. You get that hummus, that Grecian sauce. What? You know, it's so good, man. I used to work at syrups. Great food. I hated hummus when I started working there. By about a weekend, dude. Now I eat hummus on everything. I still eat hummus to this day on everything. My thoughts on Bed Bath & Beyond. People who bought high will sell low in fear of losing money. I sell my puts. I bought at yesterday's high, selling at market open. IV way too high. Ride it up to maybe $15 calls. Hey, nice critical. Hey, I appreciate the $10, man. Hey, thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, listen. There's a lot of emotions floating around in Bed Bath right now. There's just a ton of them, man. I saw it yesterday when the drop happened. People were just kind of like, oh no. Some people got mad at me for it. And it's just kind of like, look, I told you guys yesterday, I already scaled out of most of my position. You know, I bought it at 14 and then I sold most of it at 26. You know, so like my trade was pretty solid, you know. I almost made 100% on those profits. Almost 100%, not quite. But again, I mean, anytime you have such a big drop, I mean, this is a big stock, got a lot of volume, a lot of traders interested in, a lot of investing has been done on this specific symbol. And so with that, whenever we have these huge drops, I guess emotions are normal. people are just going to be happy and sad. It's kind of manic depressive, so to speak. And it's unfortunate for the people that lost money. I truly, I feel for you guys. I truly do. In the end, though, you got to understand squeezes don't last forever. And if you're up any huge percentage on anything, you should almost always take profit. Of course, you're going to have everybody that says, no, you should never sell. You should never sell. It's about the movement. Trading stocks is about the money. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong. And again, I mean, listen, I hope BBBY comes back. I seriously feel for the people that lost money, but this is the game of the stock market. And I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the $10. Hey, listen, Critical, man, he's a supportive guy. Don't knock him for donating money, man. Listen, he's up so much already on his trades that he can donate $10. He's not struggling from that. And so I appreciate it, Critical. Thank you, sir. Oh, y'all mad he's sending me money now? Y'all be okay. Oh, man. Did Ryan Cohen tip you off to get out? Bro, y'all know me. I'm a hedge fund spy, dude. What do you guys want? But yeah, GCT, recent IPO. Let me know where y'all think this one's going to go today. We've had a lot of speculation regarding this one. Somebody compared this one to HKD earlier. What do you guys think it's going to do? Y'all think it's going to do something today? It IPO'd. It opened up at $19.20. 19.20, right around where it's at now. So really, technically, it's about break even. We start to break over that. Again, the break even level is 19.20, right around where we are now. So let's see if we can get it to hold over $20. Right, exactly. Oh, don't be a hater, Menina. Come on now. 1930s for GCT. Again, recent IPO. I've had a lot of people talk about this one. We'll see what happens. My puts are gonna be up. Yeah, you're gonna be rolling in money if you were holding puts at the close yesterday for Bed Bath. You're gonna be rolling in money right now. Hey, my man, Critical. Thank you here, sir. $100%, man. Hey, my man, Critical. I'm gonna post this here. I'm gonna make it big for you. There you go. Tell him, man. Cheers to you, Critical. Cheers to you, man. Good job, bro. Happy for you, man. Really are. Here for the people. Nah, man. I heard people talking. Buy the hype, sell the news. Turned a $20 option call into $400. Now waiting for open. Hey, thank you, sir. I know. I'm just messing with you, Menina, a little bit. Buy the hype, sell the news. Hey, squeezes don't last forever, man. I don't know. Listen, I have traded these things a ton. And they never last forever. They just don't, And so, again, anytime you're trading a squeeze, usually the stocks that are getting squeezed are bad fundamental companies. They're just bad companies most of the time. I'm not knocking Bed Bath & Beyond. But listen, will it be around in 20 years? I don't know. They're usually there's a reason that these companies are getting shorted to oblivion. Okay, there's a reason that these companies are getting shorted so much. And the reason they're getting shorted is usually because they're bad fundamental companies that are losing money and everybody's highly skeptical of them. And so that is why there's so many shorts involved, and that's why they get squeezed up. And so for the same reason they get pumped up is the same reason they inevitably come back down. It's because they were usually bad companies. Now, again, I'm not saying that for Bed Bath. I don't know what Bed Bath's future looks like. But yeah, we'll see. I'm in GCT pre-orders. We're at $12.95 on Webull. They only allocated a few shares to everyone, then locked them up all day, unable to buy and sell. My average around $15.50 now. Isn't that the same thing that happened with HKD? If somebody here can explain that to me a little bit better, I'd appreciate it. Because I haven't been following the GCT IPO. Hard to say if they will disappear now or not. I could see the pump on them being a new trend going forward. Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen. Again, best case scenario, I think here, the most likely good case scenario, I think, the most likely good argument, like bullish argument for BBBY is a lot of the time with these squeezes, i.e. GameStop or AMC or something like that, a lot of the time they get squeezed up and then they come back down, but they hold some of their gains. And that's exactly what Bed Bath & Beyond is doing here. If you look at like GameStop, for instance, during the crazy hype, and it's going to look a little bit different since it's been split It's been split already. But if you look at this, GameStop went right up to 120s, which was 550s really, and then came back down, but hold some of its gains, right? So it came back down. This looks very similar, so it came right back down. Everybody said, oh no, the sky is falling, and then when you zoom out here, it came right back up and it kind of did this again. So, I mean, again, it's not 100% done is what I'm saying. Now, it could very easily be done. Maybe it's just over with now. Ryan Cohen did sell his position. And so it could just be done. But there is a chance, where's Jim Carrey at? But there is a chance, guys. So you're telling me there's a chance? There might be. But again, probabilities, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Sava squeezed up yesterday. Is that around 26? Yeah, all good, Critical. Hey, thank you for the support regardless, bro. What is a squeeze? A squeeze is when a lot of shorts have to cover their position. Okay, so basically what a short is the equivalent of this, right? A short is if I thought the price of sugar was going to drop. Say a bag of sugar is $1. And I think the price of sugar is going to drop. Right, so I go borrow a bag of sugar from my neighbor worth $1, and I immediately take that bag of sugar that I borrow and I sell it, and I keep the $1, right? And then I wait for the price of sugar to drop to 50 cents, and then I buy a bag of sugar back for 50 cents, and then return it to my neighbor, thus profiting 50 cents from that deal. That is what short trading is, right? But most of the shorts that you're actually getting involved with are long-term investors, right? Because long-term investors don't care about short-term fluctuations, and so they're willing to loan their shares out. But whenever you cover a short position, you have to buy those shares. So whenever a lot of shorts have to cover all at once, you get this domino-like effect of all these shorts covering at once, buying it up all at once, and when all those shorts cover, the stock goes up because buys are coming in heavily, right? And so the stock goes higher and higher, and a short squeeze is kind of like that domino-like momentum of shorts having to cover, and in turn buys coming in, and just pushing it higher and higher. A lot of the time it's where they set stop losses, is where the biggest influx of buys from short covering comes in. And so once a stock, usually what you need is a spark. In this case, it was Ryan Cohen showing his stake in Bed Bath & Beyond. That made Bed Bath & Beyond start to break highs, and in turn, a lot of shorts started to have to cover, and then it kind of squeezed it higher and higher and higher, right? That's essentially what happened with Bbby here, with Bed Bath & Beyond, and that's what a short squeeze ultimately is. And so, again, you kind of need a spark, and there might be another spark for Bed Bath, but I don't know. Again, we'll see. Going to join Sears and Toys R Us. Well, there is an argument for obsolescence. I don't know. Is obsolescence a word? Let me look this up. Sounds right. Maybe not. I'm going to invent this word. Oh, it is a word. Wow. Okay. The act of becoming. Yeah. So there is a chance of obsolescence with Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at me, man. Look at me. Just top 3 worders in the world right now. But no, there is a chance of obsolescence with Bed Bath & Beyond. Again, Amazon is out here as the Punisher, destroying a lot of retail companies over the last 10 years. And it kind of makes sense because people just don't go to retail like they used to, especially, retail stores like Bed Bath & Beyond. If you look at what Amazon's main business is, like what most people are purchasing off of Amazon, a lot of it is going to be stuff that you get at Bed Bath & Beyond. A lot of the same niche of products are going to be highly purchased on Amazon in this current day and age. And so that is why Bed Bath has had such a bad run over the last 5 years, is because people don't really need to go there anymore. They can get it the next day delivered at their doorstep from Amazon. And so, in the end, obviously that's not good. And that's one of the reasons that Bed Bath was so highly shorted to begin with, is because most people can clearly see that type of dynamic is self-evident. People see it. Hey, thank you, Doug. I appreciate all the info you share for free. Haters never appreciate. Yeah, man. Well, you got a certain amount of people that just get weird, Again, the people that get weird are usually people that, like, they're not making money, and so they get kind of insecure whenever somebody else does, or when somebody else does something that they wish they did, they kind of get weird about it. Or you get a lot of people that just lose a bunch of money and are not introspective enough to blame themselves for it. So they just reach out trying to blame everybody else. I see it. I see all the different types of haters here, and it's all good. Must suck to be them though, because you just have to watch this grow. Yeah, so iPhone 14 set to come out for $1,200 for the iPhone 14. Really? I mean, I'm not even an iPhone guy. I like Apple stock, but as for like an iPhone, I'm an Android guy. I got this Android. I got this flip. Look at this. So I got this phone. I still got it though. It's still around. This thing's actually surprisingly sturdy, and so I can kind of close it and then use it as a phone in this way if I want to. It's pretty cool. Surprisingly durable. Weber at VWAP. Yeah, GCT starting to pump up too here. It's up to 1950s. Weber's okay. I've heard a few people talk about this one today. I don't know enough about the company to really say yes or no for it though. Yeah, it's around VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds. SPY is down big today. Bitcoin has been kind of one of the biggest L's today. It's all the way down to 21.4 thousand. So Bitcoin just dumped here. Nobody really knows why. A lot of people are speculating that it could be the meeting that happened in Europe this morning. But man, look at this dump on Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm a Samsung guy too. I'm an Android person, And it's also like I develop Android stuff. Like I'm a React Native developer. And so I do a little bit of iPhone, but it's mostly Android development is what I do. And so in order to test out my own code and programs and mobile applications that I build, I kind of need an Android, Androids are just better phones. GCT just broke over 20, guys. It's up to 2020. Yeah, but in the end here, guys, like we give everything away for free. And so it's really hard to hate on what we do here because we give everything away for free. Like we don't claim to be an expert. I don't act like a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't charge for a service. Any content I just put out there for free. I never give out stock picks because I don't feel like I don't want that smoke of people just angry at me for being wrong. And I'd rather just give everything away for free and not claim to be experts and just kind of make it a resource for traders, And so, hey, with all of that said, subtle plug, subtle sell out here. Hit the subscribe button. You want to. But yeah, so Bed Bath & Beyond up to 1060s. We'll see if it holds. GCT at 20. So we'll see if that makes a move here as well. But Bitcoin just dumped it down today. Just looking rough. Down to 21.4K. We did buy Intel yesterday. And Intel's kind of low, but we're break even on this because we actually moved up a lot yesterday. So we might actually add some more to Intel as well today, and we'll see. Again, we're going to try to dollar cost average into some stuff, especially if we get some drops. If we get some drops, that's the time I'm going to want a DCA and stuff. AMD all the way down to 99. Disney pulling back down to 121. Disney drops back down to the 115, 110 level. I'm going to load up on Disney shares too. Again, not an investment professional. Please do not copy me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't copy me. But I might be doing those things. We'll see. Push-ups are not free, are they? Bro, listen. We don't sell anything except for push-ups. And, if you want to donate for push-ups, listen. $1 a push-up. Capitalism thrives here. And so, we're just trying to save it. And so if you want if you want to donate $1, we do a push-up. And for every $1 you donate right now, you get one push-up. Sit-ups are 50 cents too. All right, guys. GCT at $20, over 20. GameStop at 34.40s here. AMC dipped all the way down to $18. Again, if AMC gets down to like 12, 13, 14, I'm going to be buying AMC up heavily, as well. Because, I mean, look, I just think there's value there. There's value there. I'm still holding a piece of it, number one. But I do think there's value if AMC drops down to 12 or 13 or $14. I think that's very cheap. I think they have a huge following that's not really going anywhere. And so I think there might be some value there. Maybe. Disney puts? Well, I'm not buying Disney right here, that's for sure. Disney's too high right here. But again, if Disney drops down to like 110, that's where I'll probably be buying. You owe me 30? Okay, got you. Bro, I'll do them. I'll do your 30, sir. All right, guys. GCT making moves here. We still have BBBY holding at 1050s. I don't like Roku. I think it's too replaceable in terms of like. I think these TV brands are just going to start replicating the Roku type software and then including them with their TVs like Microsoft did to Netscape, and eventually it's going to create a pretty rough situation for Roku unless they get bought out. I think that's the silver lining. Roku could potentially get bought out, and with that, I think that could save them. But if they don't get bought out, I think that they're just going to get replaced by these TV software, by these TV companies with software. Okay, yeah, I don't mind puts. Do you think we'll have a short-term bounce? I think a short-term bounce is possible. I don't know if it's going to, of course. I think I could see it happen, and just in terms of extension. Whether it's going to hold a bounce is a different story, though. All right, guys. GCT up to 2120s here. GCT up to 2120s. Again, here's the SPY itself. We did buy AMAT as well. I'm hoping this thing bounces back. We're starting to get close to green here, though. So we did buy AMAT. They had good earnings and then tanked after they gapped up some. And so we are buying that dip and see if it holds. Again, like I said a few weeks ago, we're starting to take some size. We're starting to take some size into our swing trades. Sorry, I'm watching this Astro White Sox replay, and they robbed Bregman, man. They robbed Bregman. He's been doing a little bit better. I kind of give him a hard time because I just thought Bregman had the most obvious drop after the scandal in 2017. I thought Bregman's stats went down the most relative to everybody else, which I thought was a bad sign for him. He's been doing a little bit better, though. But, yeah, they robbed him on that call versus the White Sox just now. All right, but look at GCT, guys. GCT pumping up almost to 22 here. Almost to 22. Big volume coming in for GCT. Recent IPO from yesterday. Starting to pump up. Broke highs. Green now in terms of the IPO. Green now in terms of the IPO. So GCT pumping up. Are you buying this? Recent IPO, Giga Cloud Tech is what this is. GCT Giga Cloud is what it is. Recent IPO. $36 million IPO. Up a little bit as well now. It's a 22.25s here for GCT, so it's running up some. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm in Houston, man. You know. Yeah, GCT pump it up though. Astros are, they're really good this year, man. They're really good. I mean, I can't ever watch them because of the freaking restrictions, which is ridiculous. So I'm like a Blue Jays and an Angels fan aside from the Astros now. But I don't know. I like the Rays too. I think Wander Franco and the Rays are good too. They're in that wild card race right now. GCT up to 2180s. Let's see if it holds 22. Hey, nice critical. All right, guys. So we'll see if GCT holds these gains here. MindMed, Mushroom Stock, also been moving last few days as well. We're looking at that. Not really any huge gap ups today. Like if we look at the full gappers list, not really, just not a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, we got a few things here. We'll go over them right now. We bought AMAT on a dip, kind of like a long-term day trade. Or no, it's going to be a hopeful swing trade. But we got AGLE gapping up some. We have AGLE, we have SMMT, Summit Tech, GCT, recent IPO, AXSM gapping up today. Look at AXSM here, man. This one is flying up here at 56.60s. It is Axum Therapeutics is up. FDA approval is the catalyst here for AXSM. Just big ramp up for this one. We'll watch it as well. We got GNS again, MindMed, Mushroom Stock up to 120s. GSun, Foot Locker dropped earnings today, so Foot Locker did come out with their earnings, and they dropped EPS beat, non-GAAP EPS of 110 beat by 29 cents, revenue of 2.07, which was in line with expectations. They did lower their guidance though, so I'm not sure why they're up huge. But mixed results for Foot Locker, but good EPS, so good profitability. Lower guidance, good profitability. So we'll see what happens with Foot Locker as well, but it's up. It's gapping up some on all this. Sava ripped up yesterday, kind of following BBBY to a certain extent, though, I guess. MindMed, Mushroom Stock. We also have the SPY down pretty heavily today. Hopefully it rebounds some, but we're watching that too. GCT just broke highs. It's at 2150s right now. Just broke, tapped highs for a second at 2150. And so we'll see what happens. It's up there. It's testing highs again. So MindMed is a Reddit mention, is what I'm seeing here. It's not really a huge short float, so it's not really a squeeze play, I don't think. So isn't okay? So the kid who made the huge BBBY trade, Jake, his uncle is the CMO and co-founder of MindMed. And so that's why MindMed is running. GCT is up to 22.7s here, 22.7s. Yeah, we'll see what happens to Bbby, man. Yeah, what's up, Frank? Good morning. But yeah, GCT ramping up. SPY testing lows here. All right, up to 2330s, 2340s. SPY's testing lows, my man. Look at GCT ramp up here. GCT is pushing here. It's at 2340s, 2339 right now. So GCT is pumping. Recent IPO. Let's see if we can get to over 24 here. Again, recent IPO, so there's literally no support or resistance. We essentially have to go to milestone levels now. And so there's no really support or resistance here. We got to just go to milestone levels. So whole dollars like 23, 24. Milestone levels like 25, 50, 30, so forth. So watching these. $24.20. So GCT is pumping up in pre-market, guys. GCT is moving. $24.50s. Testing it now. Man, Jordan, bro. Jordan is just a beast. The Astros are going to win the World Series, bro. I know y'all don't want them to, but like they might. Yeah, GCT low float. Float size is very small. And recent IPO from yesterday. So it's got some potential. It's got a lot of hype too. I've heard a lot of people talking about it over the last couple days as well here for GCT. So it's got a lot of hype, a lot of interest. I'm showing 30 million. Why it did not go over 100 was because Weeble did not let people, or did let people trade it yesterday. All in on my man. Yeah, I believe in mushrooms as a medical treatment for depression. I think, again, I'm more of like an organical guy. I think I believe in organics more than synthetic man-made medicines. I think it's just, I mean, obviously I think some, you know, man-made medicines are good for people, but you know, in terms of like basic things, I think what grows out of the ground is usually the best. Is BBIG correcting down like Bed Bath and Beyond in? BBIG, yeah, it's basically falling back down, man. GCT trying to pump up. Sava basically did the same thing as well. Again, we bought AMAT. We're slightly break even here. AXSM pumped up on FD8 nod. MindMed got a lot of people talking about it as well as at 116s. Weeble did not let people trade it. Yeah, that's what I heard. The Mets aren't going to win. I mean, they got DeGrom, so the Mets do have DeGrom. So if I wouldn't be mad if the Mets won. You know, I want DeGrom to win. There goes Bregman, man. Look at this. There you go. All right, guys, 24 10s. Let's see if we hold 24s for GCT. It's trying. Bbby's still holding over 1050. I mean, listen, if it starts to creep up towards the teens, 11, 12, 13, 14, the sentiment might change here. I mean, we obviously got a huge bearish sentiment. We did a poll this morning as well, and we basically asked people, Bed Bath & Beyond is now all the way down to $10 a share. Did you take profit? 25% said yes, I took profit. 60% out of 40 votes said no, I'm still holding. And 15% said I'm out, but I lost money. Again, let me know where you are in that regard. We also did a poll here with about 400 plus votes buying or selling Bed Bath stock today. 23% say buy, 26% say sell, 14% said hold, and 37% said they're not in it. GCT pumping all the way up to 24.4. We got over 500 people here, so if you could, take the time, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Don't be stingy. Thank you guys so much. You guys helped me hit 83,000 subscribers last week, or this week, I should say. So I truly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much, and let's keep growing. MindMed back up to 119s. Again, SPY is down. But I don't mind these drops. Like I said, I'm going to kind of DCA into some stuff. So I'm going to dollar cost average into some things. And, you know, Intel is one of the ones I'm DCAing in. Apple is probably another one leading up to their iPhone launch. AMAT is probably another one. So I'm going to take this drop opportunity here to try to get some value. Try to get some discount purchases. Again, I don't want you to copy me. I have no idea what I'm doing. And so please do not copy me. I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Always trade your own, stuff and trade smart, not following me. But we'll see what happens, guys. GCT pump it up to 25s here. Yeah, crypto just dumped. Man, dumped overnight. Bitcoin all the way down to 21.3s here. So definitely not a good sign for Bitcoin. Definitely not good. I wonder who's unloading like this. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, if crypto has a vulnerability, I don't think the banks like it. I know the banks are holding it now, but of course, I think if the banks have any type of threat towards their current business, it's cryptocurrencies, right? And so with that, there's a few things that cause a kind of question mark in terms of crypto. One of them is the fact that we don't know who started Bitcoin. I think that's a little weird. And again, the other thing is I just know how much the banks are going to be against it. I truly believe in the technology, though. I think it's useful, and it's something that I think is inevitable to happen in the future. I think that we're going to separate away from private banking and private banking, and we're going to move towards a more independent thing like cryptocurrency. But again, I think it's just going to have a lot of opposers of it. All right, guys, look at GCT just pumped up to 2560s here, 2560s. Heard 10K is the bottom. I don't think anybody really knows where the bottom is unless somebody's selling and unloading. I mean, nobody really knows why. I mean, a lot of people are saying overseas. There's some stuff that happened. Do y'all think there's value in Bitcoin today? I guess is another question here. Value in Bitcoin? .3% drop in global crypto market cap. Man, look at GCT pumping all the way up to 26 this year. SPY rebounding nicely here, though. So the SPY is bouncing back some. You love to see it. Let's see if it continues. All right, we're actually green in our AMAT trade. Glad I held in. Hey, I cried a few times, so sorry to hear that. Hey, good luck. Yeah, we have the ape. We got the ape dividend that goes. It's supposed to get deposited at close of day today, and so we're gonna get a few ape shares, and we'll see how that goes. I'll kind of break it down once I get them, but I don't think we're gonna get them today. I think their first tradable day for them is gonna be Monday, if I remember this correctly. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I know the date of record was the 15th. The date of issuance was today at end of day. So we'll see. GCT up to 25. So here we got the SPY all the way up to 423s. But yeah, so GCT, let's see, 25 is kind of a milestone level. So let's see if it holds support there for $25. All right, Bbby back at 1050. Let's see if it holds there. Let's watch 25 for GCT. Yeah, so let's watch this, see if this $25 level holds. 1050 pulling back for Bbby here for BBBY. It's at 1050 here. Let's see if that holds as well. Kind of a milestone level I'm watching. So we'll see, you know. All right, guys. GCT is at 25. We've got Bbby at 423s. Watching everything else. Again, we are DCAing into a few things. Like I said a few days ago, we've been pretty on point with our swing trades. And so we are going to scale up into some of these. Hey, thank you, Juan, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Dumping off crypto for margin calls. You don't get the ape dividend, then Fred. The date of record is the 15th, and so unless you were holding it by the end of day 15th, then you're not going to get it, I think. Right? Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, though. Look at GCT, guys, all the way up to 2650 here. 2650 for GCT. So GCT is pumping up here now. GCT is pumping up. We're actually pretty green in our AMAT trade as well. Maybe I should have bought more, but that's okay. We're going to just see if it ramps up some more. Giving it time. GCT all the way up to 2630s here, 2630s. Bbby back under 1050s. You're wrong? I might be. I don't know. Like I said, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, correct me. All good. No worries. Very easily could be wrong. But from what I heard, the date of record was the 15th. The date of issuance was the 19th, which is today at the end of day. I think, let me look at Aaron's post on Twitter. I know he did a little Q&A here regarding. All right, so it says the dividend payment date is Friday, August 19th at the close of business. All right, so the dividend is going to be deposited today, August 19th at the close of business. The ex-dividend date, the first trading day after the dividend is released, is Monday. So the first trading day is going to be Monday for the APE dividend. It's going to be paid today at close of business, Friday, August 19th. Okay, and so actually, what I previously said was wrong. If it says here, quote, if an investor buys, if investor buys our common stock on the New York Stock Exchange before the ex-dividend date of August 22nd, that investor will be entitled to receive the AMC preferred unit, so the APE share, on the shares of common stock purchased. The preferred equity unit will begin trading Monday on the ex-dividend date of August 22nd. The first initial trade may not commence exactly with market open. They expect the first trade will occur on the New York Stock Exchange between market open at 9:30 and 12 p.m. essentially. So that's basically what it is. So I was right about everything except for the date of record, which is August 15th. Friday is when they're going to be put into our account. The first tradable day is going to be Monday of next week on the 22nd. And it looks like if you buy AMC leading up to that point, you'll still get APE as long as it's prior to Monday of next week. Is what it looks like for the APE share. GCT pumping up, guys, all the way up to 27. Let's see if we can break 30. We're at $28 for GCT, and it's ramping up. All right, guys, AMAT. Look at AMAT here, too. So AMAT ramping up. We are green in this one, nicely green here. GCT, guys, flying up. We are holding a small position in this. Nice hurt. Yeah, GCT, guys, let's see if it holds 27. SPY popped up a little bit here, and we do have Bbby back over 1050s here. So Bbby back over 1050s. Again, we did do a poll here. We said Bbby is all the way back down to $10 a share. Did you take profit? 24% say yes, I took profit. 57% say no, I'm still holding, and 19% said I'm out but lost money on Bbby here. So we'll see what happens. Bbby back up to 1065s right now. 1065s. We're holding a few swing trades, specifically Apple, AMAT, AMC, GCT, and Intel is what we are holding currently as our positions. We are green in AMAT. We are green in Intel. And yeah, I think we're green in AMC as well. Bbby back up to 1070s here. If it can break over 11, that's good, obviously. We'll see if it does. Yeah, Foot Locker had good earnings. So Foot Locker did drop their earnings report. Good earnings. Bad guidance, though. So Foot Locker is up, but it had bad guidance. So it had good EPS, I believe, but bad guidance. Deere had mixed results as well. We'll see what they were, but Deere had mixed results also, I think. Yeah, well, Bitcoin just dumped. Bitcoin down big. See, if we look at Foot Locker here, Deere had EPS of 616, missed the 669 estimate. Sales beat. Net income guidance came in on par with expectations. Yeah, TBLT drops earnings report today, I think, right? So we'll see how y'all bullish on the TBLT earnings report. Let me know. All right, guys. GCT at 27.20s here. Foot Locker all the way at 38.50s. We have the SPY here. We have Sava as well, which is kind of interesting. But Sava's breaking down. We did buy AMAT here also, and we're green on that as well. Hey, nice, Joshua. Congrats, dude. Good trade, bro. Good trade, man. All right, guys. So watching GameStop back up to 34.50s here. Look at BBBY here. So Bed Bath is on a short-term basis ramping up a little bit. I'm going to add a little bit more. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is up to 1085s right now, 1085s. So let's see if we can get back over 11. Bed Bath hasn't even seen short squeeze. If Bets pumps it up again, they may have more FUD to use. They already used bankruptcy. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm interested to watch it. We'll see what happens. Look at Bbby, though. Bbby back up to 1080s here. We have AMAT making moves. Let's see if GCT holds at 25. $8 a.m. money comes out at in 4 minutes, guys. Really 3 minutes here. So we'll see. Bbby up to 1080s. We're going to watch GCT to see if it holds here. Let's see, guys. All right, GCT popping back up at 26, bouncing at 26. We'll see what the SPY does. There's AMAT. It dropped earnings yesterday. Let's see if GCT can pump up to over 30 is what we want. Hey, what's up, Cincinnati? What's up, dude? We also had some other stuff. AXSM had FDA nod here. So AXSM has pumped up in pre-market today as well. FDA nod at $56. We'll see if that holds. AMD dipping down with the broader market. Here's the SPY itself. SPY getting over VWAP here, so that's good. Let's see if the SPY can hold over 424s. There's GCT popping up a little bit. It's back at 26.11s right now, about $26. Again, y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you have not already. We do this live for free every day right here. So if you want to follow me on Twitter, here is the link. Give your boy a follow here. We appreciate it. GCT back over 26. Let's see if it holds support there. 25 is kind of a milestone level, I think, as well. Consolidating. Got a little bit of a hammer candle on GCT. That's good. Hey, what's up, Eric? Good morning, man. Hope you guys are doing well today. Bitcoin just dumped all the way down to 21.5s here, so definitely not good for Bitcoin. But again, maybe we'll see a big resurgence. Hopefully this volatility brings something good. SPY back up over VWAP here too. Again, we did buy AMAT here. We did buy AMAT. We did buy AAPL. It's at 108.70. So let's see if it holds VWAP there. Let's see if it holds VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, John. 100%, man. Good song, dude. We got some old school songs I'm going to put up. We've been listening to these same songs for days now. I'm going to try to put some old stuff up. All right, so GCT dipping under 25. We're still over VWAP, though, so we're still technically in an upward trend on a technical basis. So we'll see if we continue that. Man, I got so many songs here, bro, to be honest. So many. A lot of these are from back. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, AMC dumping down here. Again, AMC gets down to the deep teens. I'm gonna be buying some of this. So if AMC dumps down to like 14, I would say I'm gonna start loading up on it, just because I think the following is so huge there that there's gonna be some value from me. But again, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. No idea what it's ultimately gonna do, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. SPY is doing okay though. SPY back over VWAP here. Oh wait, didn't we have mRNA earnings someday too? I think we missed it, right? When did mRNA earnings come out? So mRNA, when did this come out? August 3rd. Okay, so we missed that. That was about a week ago, or a few weeks ago. Okay, so we completely missed the Moderna earnings. I was wondering when it came out. MNMD, yeah, MindMed, super interesting. So yeah, MindMed, man, look at Bbby all the way back down to 1050s here for Bbby. Back down to 1050s here. We are seeing a bounce in the markets though, which is okay. You know, it's kind of what we want to see. All right, guys, so let's see if the SPY holds VWAP here. Bbby back down to 1057s. All right, SPY popping up a little bit here, bouncing up some, which is good. AMAT bouncing, which is nice. GameStop pushing up a little bit. GCT testing VWAP now, which is kind of the most important level, I would say, for this one. Like, it needs to hold VWAP. What's up, Chris? Yeah, so look at GCT. It's at 2380s here, 2380. SPY bouncing up a little bit. Let me know if you guys are adding into this dip. Again, I'm DCAing into a few different things on this drop. And so, you know, again, we bought AMAT earlier. We're going to DCA into some stuff. All right, AMAT up to 109s. Appreciate the follows, guys, on Twitter. Again, y'all give me a follow at Beginner Trades, at Beginner Trades. Certainly appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people talking about hyped up about GCT. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, happy Friday, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Crazy week. Again, we broke 83,000 subscribers this week, so truly appreciate the love, guys. Really do. And again, I get asked a lot, like, how do you get around the PDT rule, right? So Top Step is one of the ways you probably want to do it. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so if you look at the SPY here on the middle, and then you look at the E-mini, you could trade this right side here, which is the same thing. So you can see, like, this is the same price action as this here. If you look at this, up, down, up, up, down, up. And you can trade this right side here in the futures market with no PDT rule, with only a couple $1,000s in a margin account. And Top Step, and you can go long and short, you buy market, sell market. There's some subtle differences, but you can essentially trade this right side here with no PDT rule. And Top Step funds traders and futures. And so they give you a demo. GCT bouncing off of the VWAP. But yeah, they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. And so again, it's a great way if you want to learn how to trade futures as well, because if you put up thousands yourself, you could potentially lose that. Top Step is $160 minus 20% off if you use my link. And so it's a cheaper way to get started and really practice in futures as well. And then if you're a good futures trader, you can actually get funded. And it's not easy to get funded, but again, it's a lot cheaper than putting up thousands of dollars yourself. Top Step is regulated for U.S. users. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. They're regulated in the U.S. by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And if you want to check them out, you get 20% off if you use my link. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, of course. But there's the link in chat. I always try to be transparent. But if you want to help support our completely free content, there is the link in chat. Bbby up here, Bed Bath & Beyond, almost up to 1090s here right now. So Bed Bath & Beyond up to 1085s. Let's see if it starts to come back. Let's see, about $11 is kind of a sentiment changing level in my opinion. So if we can break 11, that's when we're really talking. We also bought the dip at AMAT, and we are making money on this trade as we speak as well. So we're up at AMAT also here. Again, swing trade. So we're going to try to hold this over the next day or two at least. But if we get deep into the profit, as we do here, we're going to take at least a little bit of it off. But we'll see. Hey, thank you, Digital. I appreciate the follow, brother. Thank you, man. GCT bouncing at VWAP here. VWAP is a kind of a milestone level for this one. So we'll see if it actually holds. Hey, what's up, Joe? South Dakota Gov pushes to block cannabis legalization. It's honestly just ridiculous, bro. Like, they're just getting PAC money from pharmaceuticals. That's all they're doing. They're getting PAC money from pharmaceutical industries. And so, like, objectively speaking, cannabis is less harmful than alcohol, right? But we sell alcohol at gas stations, you know? And so it's like you got some people that are anti-cannabis that drink every night. And it's just kind of a silly dynamic where it's really hard for people to look at it, like, honestly, you know? Unfortunate. But it is what it is, you know? Politicians will be politicians. Yeah, so we're up in AMAT. It's still pumping up. You love to see it. GCT still trying to hold at VWAP, which is nice. We do want to see it hold, obviously. Oh, for sure, Anthony. Kind of a crazy market, man. All right, so Bed Bath up to 1080s. We'll see if it holds. AMAT is pumping up. GCT's riding back up too. Yeah, drive through daiquiris, but cannabis is bad, you know. All right, guys, AMAT, pump it up. All right, since we're up so much in AMAT, we're just going to take a small piece off. And so we just locked in that. And so, yeah, we're going to capitalize on that when we can. And so we just took a little piece off, protecting the trade. And now we can be a lot more loose and just let this work over the next couple of days. Hopefully, you guys know me. I'm a huge wimp, though. And so we'll see how long I hold it. But we are green in that one, so we're going to take a little piece of that off. Not even half of the position, though, so we're still holding most of it. But just locking it in so we can protect ourselves since we're up so much in a small period of time. He's talking about Louisiana laws, Chewy. Cannabis is prohibited and criminalized, but alcohol, an objectively more harmful drug, and it is a drug, is sold at drive-through stations across the state, and so it's just blatant hypocrisy, is what he's referring to. I don't know, man. I think the crypto drop is weird. The crypto drop, the huge percentage drop, like 6.5% drop in Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies overnight. A lot of people are saying it's what's going on overseas, and so I don't really love this. I'd love to. I really want to see Bitcoin hold over 21,000. I think it needs to hold over 21K. SPY dipping down a little bit. That's not good. We don't want to see the SPY drop. We would love to see the SPY hold over VWAP now, because the SPY dropping is going to affect everything. So let's see if we can continue to hold here. Hey, what's up, Juan? Yeah, man, crypto drop's weird, dude. So Bitcoin dropped 6.5% overnight. Just a strange drop, to be honest. A lot of people talking about maybe a GameStop resurgence here. We'll see. AMC dropped pretty heavily as well, though. AMC dropped big, Y'all do me a favor, everybody take the time, and I'm talking to you right there who's like, hey, I don't know if I'm going to subscribe to this guy. I'm talking to you. Hit the subscribe button right now. Everybody's doing it. Just do it one time. Hit the subscribe button. See how it feels. We appreciate the 83,000 subscribers, guys. We really do. We broke 83K this week, and so thank you so much, guys. We appreciate it for sure. Yeah, help me get 100,000. We should this year, hopefully. All right, market back under VWAP, which is not a good short-term sign. But again, mostly sideways over the last, mostly sideways over the last hour or so. So we'll see. Yeah, once AMC hits the teens, I'll probably be buying it up as well. I think AMC is very cheap. And I think you got to take a step back, even if you're an AMC hater, which I understand. Like, I truly do understand it. But I think when you take a step back and you look at the size of that following, the loyalty of that following, I think that AMC in the teens is a discount. I think it's a value play. Again, maybe I'm wrong. It might just crash down for all I know. Not an investment professional. I have no idea what I'm talking about, so please don't copy me. But when you take a step back, I think there's value there if it's in the teens. And so I'm going to wait and see what happens for AMC in that regard also. 34 shares of Tesla. What's Tesla at? Tesla's probably dropping, I'm assuming, with the drop and everything else, right? Yeah, Tesla down under 900s. Not a hater, just a trader. Hey, don't be a hater, be a trader. Yeah, last year we've grown by about 60K, I would say, something like that. Not 100% sure, but we're something like that. Yeah, from January 21 to December 21, we grew by about 38,000 subscribers. All right, GCT still trying to hold VWAP. SPY trying to pump back here. Look at Bbby here, mostly sideways in pre-market right now. It's at 1070s. Let's see if SPY can get back over 424. Let's see if GCT can hold this $23 level. I think that's important and relevant. Hey, thank you, Corey. He said, subscribe to my guy. I don't even trade like this, and I still watch him. Good pre-market content. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man, I appreciate it too, dude. Again, I mean, we're not just like people think we're just day trading. I'm not day trading. Like I day trade every day. I'm day trading right now half the time, but like we're not just a day trading channel. Like we cover, like if you look at what we actually cover here, I don't want to just be a day trading channel, you know. I think the ceiling is small for that. And again, that's not how I trade as well. Like we trade a lot of different ways. So I swing trade, I invest, and I day trade as well. But if you look at my content, we cover FOMC meetings, we cover Fed minutes reports, we cover earnings reports for Amazon and Apple and Nvidia. We cover Walmart earnings, CPI data releases, you know, Coinbase earnings. So we're certainly not just day traders here. If you think that's what we are, then you know you haven't been paying attention. Again, we cover mostly just broad market activity. And so if you're interested in the stock market, you know, that's what we're about here. And so hit that sub button, guys. GCT just dumped under the $23 level. Again, I don't like that. It's under VWAP. We'll see if this support level for pre-market holds right here at about 2150. 2150 could be a bounce level. At least that's what we hope to happen here. But it is falling down now. Yeah, AMAT is a swing trade. MMAT, please. MMAT, I know it had a lot of hype a couple years ago. I think the hype has died down a little bit for MMAT. From what I understood, this was a metaverse play, but I might be wrong there. But yeah, I just seen the hype die down a lot over the past couple years, so it's just not something that I'm specifically invested in. I just, you know, it's just dropped so much. I'm not really a big penny stock investor. I think most penny stocks are going to fail. And so I think a large majority of penny stocks will fail. I know they get really hyped up sometimes, but if you look at the trend for most of them, they're almost always going to fail. And so with that, I'm not putting any big money into penny stocks investing because it's just, you know, it's a sucker's bet to a certain extent, in my opinion. And again, it doesn't, like, you look online, you're going to have a lot of people pumping them up. They're going to be like, oh, XYZ penny stock's going to 1,000x and all this sensationalism. But most penny stocks are just going to fail. You know, not even talking about MMAT. I know my man Uncle Smokey, he loves MMAT, and so I think there's some, you know, bullish arguments for this. It's just not something I know enough about to really say yes or no on. And so yeah, we'll see. Let me know what you guys think about MMAT. The chat might know a little bit better than I do in that regard. But yeah. Yeah, day trading is easily the riskiest form of trading and investing there is. It doesn't matter what people say. You go online, everybody will say, oh, yeah, it's easy. Just buy my course, right? But it's certainly difficult. Most people fail. Even people that try really, really hard are going to fail at it. And, you know, investing is the easiest money in the market, like without question. Like Warren Buffett, value investing, researching healthy companies that are at value and then holding for 5 to 10 years is the single most effective form of investing and trading that there is in the world. And it's not even arguable. Day trading, without question, is the hardest form of investing and trading in the world. But it's probably the most romanticized, you know, again, mostly to sell courses, right? But we day trade and you can make money at it, but it takes a while to really learn. Hey, what's up, Max? Hope you're doing good, brother. All right, so let's see a GCT, guys. It dumped under 22, under 23, under VWAP. It's at 21 now. $20 is a milestone level. So let's see if it holds 20. Yeah, GCT, a lot of people watching it. Under 23s now, though. So let's see if it gets back over VWAP. Do you think BLK is prepared to buy the Bitcoin dip? I don't know. They could be, but they might not be. I don't know. I just want to see Bitcoin hold over 21,000. So I really want to see it hold over 21K. If it breaks under 21K, I don't like it. I like Bitcoin long term. I'm a long term Bitcoin believer here. But again, if it breaks under 21K, whew. All right, guys, so we are back over 22,000 for GCT, just rejected quickly here. So 22K is a short-term level we should watch for GCT. Yeah, let me know if you were buying Bitcoin under 21K, guys. Let me know. All right, guys, so we're consolidating around 22K for GCT. We also got a big influx of volume just now in the SPY. So the SPY just dropped down to 423.80s here, under 424. So we'll see if that comes back on that level as well. All right, guys, bull or bear today, guys. GCT is back over 22,000 here. We got Bbby over VWAP now. SPY did break under 424s, so not good short term, of course, but we'll see if it holds any of these levels here. We are holding AAPL, which has rebounded nicely here, and GCT starting to pump back. Let's see if we can find some, some legs here at 22 and hold is what we ultimately want to see here. A lot of stuff's getting impacted by the market today. The SPY is down to 420s, so of course that's not great. We don't want to see it down too much. Still got about an hour until the market open, guys. About an hour. I still see SPY heading once the algo see retail is sold and buy it back up. Yeah, I'm going to DCA into a lot of large caps over the next couple, like next week or two. If the market continues to drop, that is, I'll DCA. If the market continues to rip up, I'm not going to add. I only add on red and swing trading like that. GCT starting to get back up to almost 23s here. Yeah, TOS has GCT. We're holding it on TOS, to be honest. That's where we're in right now. Again, here's the Q. So 325.50 here for the Q. Tesla all the way down to 895s, bouncing at VWAP though, but there goes GCT starting to ramp back up some. Here's AMC. AMC all the way down to under $18 here. Let me know what you guys think about that. AMAT is something we're holding. All right, there's back over VWAP for GCT, back over VWAP here. Up to 23.60s, guys, almost 24. All right, there's 24s for GCT, starting to ramp back up here, team. 24.50s. It's Giga Cloud. It's GCT. All right, there's 24.50. Volume coming in. Recent IPO from yesterday. All right, guys, there's 25s. It's still trying. GCT pump it up. All right, guys, let's see if we hold 24 here. We still have AMAT trying. Still watching the SPY, and I think we're mostly just getting dragged down short term on the SPY here. Here's the SPY. SPY just dumped under 424, got all the way down to 423.50, broke under VWAP, and is now holding on the downside. All right, guys. So we're testing VWAP now for GCT. We are testing VWAP. All right, guys. 2380s right now, guys, for GCT. 2380s. All right, guys, 2370s. Let's see if we hold 23. I think 23 is a reasonable bounce level. We have the VWAP right there at 23. We have a whole dollar right there at 23 that has been confirmed a few times historically on the chart as well, right at VWAP right here. So I think we got some support there that we might hold on GCT. Maybe not. I have no idea what I'm talking about. It might just dump down under 24s and under VWAP. But we're watching that level here. It's a recent IPO. It's a short float. We got a lot of volatility, a lot of interest on this stock, and we are holding a piece of it. So yeah, let's see if the spot can get back up as well. It's trying here. It's trying. No, we got Rain Check, the song. Top 3 songs in the world right now. Guys, over 24 here. We also have TBLT earnings. Are y'all paying attention to that as well? There's 2430. SPY bounced it up a little bit. Bed Bath & Beyond just broke under VWAP. Now it's at 1060s. Foot Locker running into longer-term resistance after good earnings will probably be one I stalk today for a short play, especially if it stays weak. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Foot Locker had good numbers. It had bad guidance, though. That's the problem with it, is that good numbers but bad guidance here for Foot Locker. And so if there is a question mark regarding it, I think it's that. It's that if we look at Foot Locker numbers, Deere posted mixed results, lower neutral guidance. But Foot Locker posted, let's see what it said here. Foot Locker posted an EPS beat, revenue in line with expectations, but they cut their fiscal year guidance. And so good EPS. Oh, man, look at Bed Bath & Beyond just dip all the way down to 1050s. And so, again, EPS and revenue beat and in line, but fiscal year cut guidance for Foot Locker. So, again, that's the question mark with that one. We do have the hold for GCT at 24. We do have it holding at 24. Let's see if we can make over 25, which I think is a milestone level here to watch as well. Look at Bbby bounce all the way down to 1050s or drop all the way down to 1050s. Yeah, I'm definitely top three list maker in the world right now. Let's wait for somebody to say, "Oh man, I'm so mad. John is saying top 3 all the time. It gets old, bro." It's gonna happen eventually, you know. We're definitely top 3ers in the world. ABAT, we're still riding this swing trade here. We're going to see what we get. We got about $24 for GCT, so I don't mind consolidation over the VWAP. I think as long as we consolidate over the VWAP, then that's not a bad short-term sign. Y'all like this old music or the new music I play better? This is a little bit more calming, I think, right? What do y'all think about AMC? Here's another question. How do you think about AMC leading into next week? You know, we have the date of record, or we have the date of issuance today at end of business, at close of business, and then the first trading day for the APE unit is going to be Monday of next week. I think AMC is also looking pretty cheap relative to where it was prior to this. So what do you guys think about that? GCT pumping up. Here's AMC on the middle chart right here. AMC all the way down to 1740s. And so again, heading into next week, I might add some to AMC, you know. Again, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But it looks a little cheap relative to where it could be. And hey, Justin, self-fulfilled prophecy done. Yeah, it's so hard to be humble. I'm definitely top 3 most humble in the world right now. Going to barcode all next week because brokers are going to take a week to figure out what to do. Yeah, with the APE unit. I mean, it's not a crazy thing. I mean, and the APE unit is essentially just preferred shares. Equity dividend, so I mean, or preferred share dividend, so it's not like they haven't seen it before. We'll see. It'll be fun. We'll watch it and see what happens. Nice bounce on GCT or GTC. I bailed. Yeah, let's see if we can get over 25 here, man. Look at AMC dump, though. I might add some to AMC. I don't know. Who are the other top 2 traders in the world right now? I'd go like Warren Buffett Like maybe Bill Ackman. I'm a big fan of Bill Ackman, and then John from Beginner Trading. That should be your list. But no, I really like Bill Ackman because I really liked his Herbalife short. I know he lost a bunch of money on it, but I think Herbalife is one of the most, like, the biggest scam companies in the world. Definitely top 3. But no, I think Herbalife, it's just a sleazy company, man. It's a pyramid scheme company, essentially. Don't sue me. I'm not 100% sure. It's a multi-level marketing company, they call it. It is just a terrible company, man. Like, the fact that they're over there acting like they're some real company whenever they know they're making most of their money by selling people nonsense. It's just ridiculous. Hey, later, bro. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, there was a day. Yeah, it's called betting on zero. Nah. Sorry, D Hill. I just gotta disagree with you, man. I think a lot of these gurus, what they do is, like, they target low float stocks that are really manipulatable. And so what they do is they target low float stocks and then they front load onto them. So they'll buy, like, let's just as an example, they'll buy 100,000 shares of a $1 low float stock, right? And so they'll buy it, and then 30 minutes after they finish buying it at $1, they'll announce to their thousands and thousands and thousands of stream viewers or whomever, hey, I just bought, all these shares of XYZ stock. And so sure enough, the following is like, oh, well, great. And they just pile on. And so the $1 stock goes to 150, and then they sell it, using their following to pump up their own positions, right? And then when they make money from that, they flash those gains at the following, and they say, hey, look at how much money I made. Buy my day trading course. That is certainly what's happening here, but it's like people just desperately want to believe it's true. They desperately want to believe it's true. It's one of the reasons I'm against courses. I'm against charging for courses. But again, I'm not mentioning anybody specifically. It is what it is. TBLT earnings are out already. I thought they were going to release this evening, but it looks like they're out. TBLT, speaking of short squeezes, TBLT is an interesting one to watch. GCT is back over 2440s. Back over 2140s. Or 24s, I mean, back over 24s. TBLT is at 493s right now, 493s. So TBLT dropped second quarter revenue of 17.9 million, a second quarter loss per share of 9.45. They saw 2022 growth of about 25%, and they're targeting profitability in 2023. Now, this is a short squeeze candidate as well, though. If you look at like Float Checker or something like that for TBLT, TBLT's float is very sizable here. So this is another potential short squeeze candidate, which has over 40% short float. It's got like 40 to 70% short float, depending on where you look. So TBLT up to 514s right now. It is running up some. We're not holding this one right now. But yeah, it's at 514. So we'll see. But it is a short squeeze candidate. It's got a tiny float of like 1 to 3 million. And they did drop some numbers here. I don't know what the expectational numbers were for this, but they did release it a little bit early for TBLT. So we'll watch it. We'll see what happens. The Jackson Hole Economic Symposium. We could cover it. It depends on what time it is. We'll cover it. I mean, maybe. Powell's going to speak there, so we'll probably cover that, and see what happens. Is it going to be streamed? Where's it going to be streamed at? And again, guys, I mean, I have no benefit of telling you guys about those pumpers and course sellers. I don't mention names because I'm really not trying to create drama. My job is to protect traders and tell them the truth, even if that truth is hard to hear. So it's like if you've spent thousands of dollars on one of these gurus courses, or you're considering it, it might kind of hurt to hear me say those things. And I get it. I truly understand. Again, I'm not mentioning names for that reason. I'm just kind of telling you guys what to look for, because that certainly happens in the stock market, and it's unfortunate and it's predatory to new traders. So it is what it is. Let's see if GCT can hold at 24. Yeah, crypto just dumped. Well, I'm not really against course sellers. It just depends on how you do it. Like, okay, smart people are going to diversify. So, like, no matter, even if you're the best traders in the world, just to give you the other side of that argument, Chris, even if you're the best trader in the world, uh, trading is always going to be somewhat unstable, even if you're the best, right? Even if you're the best, there's always going to be some instability in trading. You know what I mean? GCT back over 25s, back over 25s at 25.50 right now, right around 25.50. And so the income you're going to bring from trading is always going to be somewhat unstable. So I don't mind diversifying in other ways like streaming or even selling courses. It just depends on what you're doing, though. Like if you're selling courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content, if you're selling a course for $1,000+ that 1,000 other people have already seen, that you can find the same info on Google, you know, that's a little sleazy in my opinion, you know, and it depends on what you're doing. Like if you're targeting low floats only and pumping those up and then front loading and then pumping them up, I think that's very sleazy as well. And so it depends on what you're doing. If you're selling a course for $100, whatever, you know, like do your thing. As long as you know what you're talking about and you're not some 18-year-old kid with braces trying to act like you're some investment expert, then do you, you know, I'm not really mad at that. It just depends, you know. GCT up to 25.60s, 25.70s now, so it's starting to pump up. Hey, my man, Relentless, how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. I see you growing over there, Relentless, man. I'm happy for you, bro. I really am. Good job, dude. We're gonna have to get you on the stream one day, bro. I'm all back in cash. I did a little Q scalp. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, GCT going crazy, bro. It's up to $26 a share. And we are holding a little piece of it, a little piece. Let's see if the SPY gets back over VWAP. That's all I really care about. But again, I mean, listen, I don't really trade penny stocks like that. Like I strayed away from trading penny stocks a long time ago. I still invest, or I still swing trade them if the movement is there. But I mostly trade large caps. Like if you guys have watched me stream over the last few years, I don't really trade pennies anymore. I mostly buy the SPY or the Q or Apple or Disney or something like that. Like I'm not really buying pennies anymore. And so I'm not saying you can't make money with them. You surely can. But it's just not my niche anymore. Yeah, I think the Florida governor is being ridiculous, bro. They need to just legalize it and tax it, man. It'll be good for a lot of reasons. Just legalize and tax that stuff, dude. Again, if you're going to sell alcohol at gas stations, you know, you can't really criticize cannabis. You know, if you're going to get PAC money from pharmaceutical industries, you know, then you can't really criticize cannabis, in my opinion. If you're going to get PAC money from the prison industry, then you really can't criticize cannabis, you know, which it's hilarious whenever you get people that are getting so much donations from pharmaceutical industry and the prison industry come out and be like, oh, cannabis is bad. It's like, yeah, I bet you think that because you're getting so much money to say that, you know, and it's unfortunate and it hurts people, man. It hurts people. People get targeted. People get locked up for no reason, you know, over something that is objectively less harmful than alcohol. And it's unfortunate. Big believer in legalization. Outside of the stock market even. But yeah, GCT back up to over $26 a share. Bed Bath & Beyond up to almost 11 here. Let's see if it runs and holds. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, $11 for Bed Bath & Beyond, bro. We're back over 11 here. I think that's a great sign, dude. I think that's an amazing sign for Bed Bath. Now, again, it doesn't mean it's going to come back, but it's back over 11, which is amazing here. GCT is back up to 26, almost 27, and we'll see if we have some sympathy moves, not only in like other squeeze plays like AMC or GameStop, which we are seeing some short-term resurgences in these, but also in some lesser-known meme stocks and crypto. We'll see. But Bed Bath is over 11 now. The SPY is trying here. The SPY is at 424s. 424s. What's a realistic profit target? I'm not sure, to be honest. No idea. I don't really like giving out profit targets, man. No idea what it's going to do. All right, we're at 26. Let's see if we hold here. Getting a hammer style candle, which is usually good short term on the upside. SPY back over VWAP now. You love to see it. AMAT is kind of bumping up a little bit here. We did buy that dip. Foot Locker bouncing at VWAP as well here. Pulling back, let's see 25 milestone level for GTC or GCT. $25 is kind of like a psychological level. When you think about technicals, you want to see a stock hold at the VWAP, and you want to see it hold at milestone levels as well. So like half and whole dollars, quarter levels like 25, 50, 75, 100. And so 25 is certainly a quarter level that we're watching. It's at 25.50s right now. So we just want to see it hold over 25. We got Bbby back over 11s as well, and then the SPY up to 424. So we're starting to see some comebacks here. Hopefully these hold. Hopefully these hold. Yeah, 100%. Dolce, 100%, man. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Sell off and go cash? Ooh, no idea. Yeah, no idea. I highly doubt cannabis will ever be legalized at the federal level over in 50 states. I think so. I think eventually, I think it's inevitable that it will. I think the sentiment has already drastically changed from it, and that politicians can't deny the logic behind it forever, in my opinion. So I think it's inevitable that eventually it will. I think my state in Texas here might be the last ones to do it, but I think inevitably it will eventually be federally legalized. I think if we're already pushing for it now, I think it's inevitable that it will. And so, you know, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, as my man Thoro said, it's an inevitability, I think. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. All right, guys, we got about an hour, about 50 minutes. All right, GCT still consolidating over 25. The SPY is ripping back up, though. You love to see it. And this is good for me in a lot of different ways. Again, we've been kind of dollar cost averaging into some large caps over the last day. And the market doing better is certainly what we want to see short term for those swing trades. Yeah, so many people's backgrounds. It would be just a mess in that regard. Over clearing people's names. Yeah, Bed Bath back up to 1140s, guys. 1140s starting to really run back up here. Starting to really run back up to 1140s. Back up to 1140s. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor here and become a member of my channel here, guys. Become a member of my channel. We send out an email newsletter for big market catalysts. We send out an email newsletter. It's completely free. Y'all check it out there. We're going to get ready to send our latest newsletter out. GCT, guys, up to 2440s. We got hundreds and hundreds of people part of this email newsletter. And yeah, y'all take part in this, guys. Should be fun, man, to be honest. We're getting ready to write this out now. Let me know anything you think I should include on it. But yeah, we got hundreds of people getting part of this email newsletter. We certainly appreciate you all in making this community what it is. And yeah, let's keep growing here, team. Build a full watch list of everything. Again, we bounced right off of that $25 milestone level we mentioned for GCT. We're back up to 2560s here, 2560s. All right, back up to 1140s. Back up to 1150s. GCT currently sitting just over 25s. Earnings today include Foot Locker, Let's see. We got John Deere dropping their numbers. We're going to include that on our email newsletter. That's why you should be a part of the email newsletters, because we're going to drop the earnings reports for a lot of stuff too. We got the SPY back over 424s. Let's see what else we got. We're also going to put up, the Foot Locker numbers, which Foot Locker came in neutral. All right, so we got that stuff. Main watch today. We'll see what BBBY does. AMC, we got GCT, we got the SPY, of course, the Q, we got Foot Locker, we got DE for John Deere. We got AXSM with FDA nod. AGLE, SMMT, Tesla, Apple. What else we got? That's about it right now, I think. Mago gap, yeah, Mago has been a minute, man, but there goes Bbby back up to 10, 11, 20s. Mago is gapping up a little bit. Hey, we'll see what happens. Here's AMC. We're watching the SPY too. AMAT. Oh yeah, AMAT dropped good earnings. That's what we'll include. All right, guys, so we're getting a dip here for Bed Bath & Beyond. We're getting a dip here. AMAT back up to 109s here, so 109's back over VWAP. GCT is at 25s here as well. So GCT really wants to hold 25, hopefully, and we'll see. All right, guys. Weber, we can look at it. 3-week pre-order. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in GCT. AMAT at 108.90s here, so we're still pretty green in that one. Market's starting to bounce back up a little bit, but there goes Bbby here. Back up to 1150s for BBBY. Here's the SPY itself, too. So the SPY is holding over VWAP, hopefully. We're also going to get ready to send our email newsletter right now. And if you want me to repost the stream link for the email newsletter, completely free. 1150 just broke for Bed Bath. 1150 just broke. Back up to 1152. SPY over 424s, and then GCT is at exactly $25. At exactly $25. Crypto bear rally over. You mean bull rally? I mean, crypto's starting to bounce back. It's back up to 21.5s. Hopefully it holds. We want to see that truly hold. We'll see. Again, green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Green or red so far? BBBY about to shoot back up. Hey, look, there's 1160s. Like I said, if this thing starts to creep up back to the teens, it's got a chance to come back, man. We'll see. All right, 1160s, 1160s. All right, back up to 1170s. Red equals money. Hey. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's Houston, Josh. You know how it is. GCT back at 24s. Hey, nice, Marcus. UK has a lot of problems. I'm not shocked. Large movie theater shutting down. Yeah. I'm not sure what you guys should do regarding Bbby here. No idea, to be honest, guys. Again, not an investment professional. No idea what it's going to do, to be honest. And really, we're just kind of speculating of everything. And so as for what you should do or where you should sell or if you should hold, no idea. Nobody really does. And you're going to be your own best advocate, and you're going to look out for yourself the most. And so you really need to question yourself regarding that. Are you okay with losing more money? Are you okay with selling here? Are you okay with missing out on money? Is the questions you need to ask yourself. How comfortable are you doing either scenario? That's the real question you got to ask yourself here, because I can't tell you that. People have different risk tolerances. They have different account sizes. They have invested different sizable amounts into these different securities. And so you're going to be the best person to answer that question, not me, Funko Pop. Man. Yeah, I just like I said, man, people get really emotional about different stocks, right? And we had that guy just get really weird with me regarding Funko. And I told him, I said, look, man, I don't know what Funko's going to do. I'm just skeptical of holding it long term. And the reason I'm skeptical is simple, okay? When you look at these different symbols, when I invest long term, I want a sure thing. Right? If I'm holding something for years, I need a sure thing. And Funko Pop is certainly not a sure thing. I would consider it more of like a high risk, high reward play. If it works out, you might make bank. If it doesn't, you might lose a lot, But the reason I'm not investing in Funko long term is simple, is because trends change. Look at Beanie Babies. Nobody's buying Beanie Babies anymore. And so with Funko Pop, I know it's been around for decades now, and I know it's a big brand, but it's a collectibles brand, and that type of stuff changes very, very, very quickly and suddenly. And so that is not a risk that I'm willing to take. I think it's vulnerable long-term to trend changes in those type of markets, especially if you see volatile in the broader stock market. A lot of the time, the collectible and luxury item stuff crashes. And so, it's an interesting dynamic, but it's just not something that I'm trying to invest in long-term. Same thing with like Lululemon. I talked to a lot of different people about Lululemon as well. Lululemon is not something I like investing in either, because frankly, while Lululemon is a money-making machine right now, as I like to say, clothing brands do not have a big long-term. They don't have a lot of longevity. They change fast. The only brands that have really stuck around in clothing have been Ralph Lauren and like high-end luxury brands, right? So like Lululemon, while it's big and it's popping right now and everybody likes it, in 20 years, there might be something newer. There might be another big brand that comes out there, and there's just not a lot of longevity with fashion brands like that. And so I don't like investing in that long term either, But short term, of course, I think they make a lot of money. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm wearing Lululemon shorts right now. Carol bought me some Lululemon shorts, and they're low key really comfortable, to be honest. But trends like that stuff changes, man. They change. I'm worried about Apple today. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding this one for a longer term swing trade. So, and I might be wrong, but it's not a big position. I'm in Intel as well. And again, if we drop big, I'm just going to DCA into it. You know. Hey, nice, Joshua. I don't really like calling out stuff, you know, but if you make money, nice, man. April? Yeah, I mean, April is at 425s, is at 320s right now, man. The people that hated, the people that disagreed with me, they're silent, you know. But hey, it is what it is, you know. All right, so Bed Bath back up to almost 12s here, guys. GCT back over the $25 level, back over 25. And again, I might just be wildly wrong with any of these here, to be completely honest. I might just be wildly wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about, guys. You know, I like my foresight. I think that swing trading can be very powerful, but I might just be wildly wrong about all this stuff. I have no idea, you know. Again, I'm not trying to be some professional, like, trading expert out here trying to give out stock picks. You know, I'm just a community. You know, we can just bounce ideas off of each other, and I might be wildly wrong about all of them. Use y'all carefully, Flacos, because you know, like I said yesterday and the day before that I had already exited a large percentage of my overall Bed Bath position because, I mean, frankly, squeezes don't last forever. You know what I mean? But I think the smart move in those type of situations, if you're up big percentages in any specific position, take a piece off, man. I take most of my position off in those situations. You can still hold on to some of it, so if it does end up running, you still make some money, but that way you're protected. You should never just go all in on anything and never protect yourself by taking profit. That's not a smart trading strategy. GCT back up to almost 26s here, back up to almost 26s. Would it be smart to switch to a cash account? I only use a few grand to trade, and it limits my day trade. It's hard to make money. Yes, Tim. I'm not going to tell you what to do. We're not investment professionals. I'm going to preface everything with I'm not liable for whatever decision you make. Always make your own assessment. Trade responsibly. Don't sue me. We're not liable. With all that said and out the way, though, cash accounts are going to be able to get. It depends on what you're trading. Number one, if you're trading penny stocks, cash accounts can get you far more day trading. Can get you far more day trading done with a smaller account, right? So if you've got a $5,000 account, you know, you divide it by 2, you're going to have to follow the T2 rule, which means you got to wait 2 days after each trade to wait for those funds to get settled back into your account. And so if I spend 1,000 shares, if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock and spend $1,000 in equity with a cash account, I got to wait 2 days to get that $1,000 put in back in my account. So if I do it on Monday, I'll get that money back on Wednesday. And so the way you get into a lot of day trades with the cash account is you divide it by 2. If you have a $5,000 account, you use $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, and then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled, and so $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, and so if you can get into, you know, a bunch of trades with $2,500 a day in penny stocks, like 5, 6, 7 day trades a day. Sometimes 10, depends on how big you're trading, and trade, you know, 40 or 50 day trades a week with a $5,000 cash account, you know, and that's something that I have done a lot before I had the current account size that I do. And if you're okay with just going long and you're trading penny stocks, I think that's probably the way that you're going to get the most bang for your buck in terms of trading volume. And that's what most people should do. But again, it's completely subjective. It took me about a day to get approved for futures on TD. Yeah, or you could just trade futures. Top Step's a funded account program for futures. And so if they give you a demo, if you can hit their target while following the rules, they'll fund you. In the futures market, you could trade with a $5,000 account and essentially trade the SPY or the E-mini. Again, GCT's break it up, guys. It's up to $26 a share now. But like, for instance, if you look at the E-mini here, it's the same price action as the SPY. And you can trade the futures market as much as you want. You can trade a $5,000 margin account in futures over and over and over again, long and short, trading essentially the SPY in the futures market. And again, if you want to try out a funded account program, you could try out like Top Step. They'll give you, it's $160 minus 20% if you use my link. And you can kind of try out the futures market if you want to see what it's about and try to get funded there. And there's the link. You can also find the link in the description. Yeah, all good, Tim. No worries, brother. Yeah, Tesla split effective next week. All right, guys. Bbby back up to 1180s here, 1180s. So it's starting to pump back up, almost 1190s right now. There's the break. So Bbby just got up to 1190s here. So Bbby's starting to pump up to almost 12. Let's see if we get into the teens here. Again, I think if we get into the teens, that's a great sign. The opening bell should be really, really interesting here in that regard as well. All right, guys, I got about 30 minutes until the opening bell. Yeah, y'all hit that sub button, guys. Hit the notification bell. Certainly appreciate the love and support. Another way to get around the Pdt rule, guys, is to check out crypto futures. I'm sponsored by a company called Gct. And you can trade crypto futures with leverage, and they'll give you up to 125x leverage in crypto. So like if you look at like futures here, I could trade any of these futures: USDT, USDC, Coin M, USDT, demo. You can paper trade futures if you want to try it out on Gct for free. And again, you can trade any of these with leverage. They'll give you up to 125x leverage on Bitcoin. So you put up $100, they'll give you $12.5 thousand to trade with. And a lot of the crypto patterns are very similar as long as you can find volatility in the crypto market. So crypto futures is another option that might be interesting. You can build algorithmic bots here, trade all different types of futures. But you could also just invest, or you can copy other profitable traders on Gct, which is where a lot of people find value in them. If you look at Copier's P&L, for instance, you can see this guy has made Copier's $464,000. So this dude has made bank recently. It was like 200 something. Now it's almost 500,000, almost $500,000 he'd made copy traders. He's made almost 10K for himself, and he's earning 8% of that as well. So he's earned 8% of 464,000, which is a sizable amount here. And he's made about 164%. And you can copy traders like this trade for trade on Gct. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. Nobody can. But there's a lot of ways to do it. You can also get in airdrops with their launchpad section. You can just regularly invest, and they have a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere on Gct also. So a lot of different types of altcoins here, and they add them very regularly. And they do have a thing for my users right now where if you just sign up and use KYC, they'll give you $5 in trial funds. If you sign up and deposit $100, they'll give you I think it's like 20, so forth and so on. So you can get some sign up bonuses right now. I'll find out exactly how much it is in a second, but you can get some sign-up bonuses right now. So check this out. It's only for the first 50 people that sign up using my link. And so there's the link for Gct right there. Again, it's only for the first 50 people that get those sign-up bonuses. Bbby just broke over 12s for Bbby here. Almost up to 12.15s now. GCT is holding at 25s as well, but here goes Bbby back up here, team. I know a really good trader who has had millions this year. He is absolutely sure that the entire crypto is a rug pull and it'll all go to zero soon. What are your thoughts? Thank you. Gamino, I think that I've heard that every year for the last 5 years. You know what I mean? And so if it's going to go to zero, it hasn't yet. And it's actually still up huge, obscene percentages in that period of time. I think when you got to look at cryptocurrency, a lot of people think it's just made up money, but that's not what it is. Cryptocurrency is like a decentralized form of the stock market is really what it is. And so when you think of a coin, just think of a company, especially if it's proof of stake. That just means it's a company itself that's been staked like any other company with funding. And so when you think about it, like ETH is like an app store, so ETH is my favorite cryptocurrency. But again, it's just a decentralized form of finance, and so of course banks don't like it. And there's a lot of weird propaganda around it. But if you take yourself back and look objectively at just the percentage gains that cryptocurrencies have made, that is where a lot of the big money has been over the last couple years. That is where a lot of the big gains, crypto has made more millionaires than the stock market by far in the last 5 years. And so it's just one of those things where, you got a lot of haters. A lot of people don't understand it. They hear currency and they think it's all supposed to be like money, when really it's more so similar. The better analogy is a decentralized form of the stock market, that has less government interference and control, All right, so Bed Bath & Beyond over 12s here. Over 12s is at 12.05s. The SPY just broke under VWAP here. Yeah, you get a lot of people that are like anti-government. They're like anti-government control. They're like, oh, the government shouldn't do anything with us, or the government shouldn't control us at all. But then when it comes to crypto, they're like, oh, crypto's a scam. It's like, bro, that is exactly what you preach about. You preach anti-government control, and then when you have something that's completely independent of the government, you hate it. Again, I think banks fear it because it replaces them. You know, it replaces them, and that makes them nervous. And so there's a lot of stuff going on. But anyways, BBBY at 12s here. GCT at 25s holding. SPY back over 424s. It is Friday, guys, so remember, y'all be safe, be careful. I don't really have a price target. I don't like giving out price targets. I think if we start to get into the teens, it looks really interesting. I'll say that. If Bbby gets back up into the teens and holds, I think that looks really interesting. I think we've had so much doom and gloom over the last 24 hours that if we start to break up to those levels, then we could have some big potential movements here. But again, maybe we don't. Maybe Bbby just crashes down for all I know. Really, like I said, really don't know. We're going to see. What do you think about Foot Locker? I think Foot Locker had good numbers. They dropped good results. For Foot Locker. If we look at their actual earnings report, Foot Locker showed EPS beat. EPS beat. Revenue was in line. They did cut their guidance though. But I think, if I'm being honest though, I think Foot Locker might be a little bit extended on the upside after this report. While they had an EPS beat and on revenue was neutral, I think that their guidance wasn't great, and I think they're gapping up. They're essentially gapping up 30+% from this. And I think that might be a little bit overbought, if I'm being completely honest regarding Foot Locker. But maybe I'm wrong, and I think it also depends on what the market does in general. I think a lot of these stocks follow the broader market with the economy, and so that could be a dynamic of it that drags it the other way on the upside. But I'm just apprehensive to invest in it just because I think that while their EPS was good, pretty sizable EPS beat as well. Again, they cut their guidance, they slashed guidance, and their revenue was neutral. And so with that, I don't know why they're gapping up 30+%. So I think it might be a little overbought, but I'm not going to touch it. It's not like I'm going to short it or anything. Well, I mean, it depends on the time frame, Anina. So you said crypto lost 40% of investors' money, very speculative, sure. But if you zoom out a little bit, crypto has gained hundreds and hundreds of percent over the last 5 years. You know what I mean? And so it's like, yeah, if you zoom in really short term, sure. But whenever you have any like huge gains, you're always going to get a following pullback. And so with that, like look at Bitcoin over a 5-year period. That's the true chart. You look at it short term, of course, it's going to look rough. Here's an example. In January of 2017, one Bitcoin was $800. Yeah, hopefully they do, Tyre. So right now, see GCT still consolidating at 25. The SPY is starting to pump back up, and again, let's see if Bbby can hold this $12 level. Is really what we want to see. We just want to see if it holds $12. All right, so GCT just dipped to 24s. All right, guys. So GCT just bopped back over 25 here. We still got the SPY at about 424s. Bbby's still consolidating just under 12s here. We got about 20 minutes until the market opens. You could, I'm not sure where you could buy whatever, but check out Gct Ipo for all your cryptocurrency. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure. But check, I don't know about the regulation for that one, so I don't know. But check out Gct if you're interested in crypto. Link is in the description, I believe. Let me make sure it is. Yeah. All right, so there's $26 here, guys, for GCT. 26 bucks. The SPY has been pretty neutrally sideways. Back from the last hour or so, the SPY hasn't really done much. It's slightly green back since about 7 a.m. market time. So we're slightly green. We just want to see a holdover for 24 short term in the VWAP area. And yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. We're just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to happen. Opening bells in about 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Yeah, and of course, I think the crypto market, there is a question mark there, of course. Nobody knows. You know what I mean? So nobody really knows whether, it's going to succeed or fail, but I hope it does. I think it's good if it does, but who knows? Nobody does. Same thing with any stock or anything, really. All right, so there's 26 getting tested now for GCT. SPY's trying to hold at 24.25s. So we'll see if that continues. Foot Locker's still breaking high, so even though I didn't really believe in it in that way, it's still back up. So we'll see if it continues to hold now. Almost up to 26 here for GCT. Almost up to 26. No, I think ETH is probably the most interesting cryptocurrency outside of Bitcoin. I think ETH has so many other tokens relying on it that I think it's the most interesting by far. All right, guys, but GCT back up to 26s here. Bbby pulling all the way back down. Let's watch like 1150s here for support. 1150s. All right, guys. So with market opens in about 17 minutes. 17 minutes. ETH is by far my favorite, Joshua. By far, ETH. It's got so many others connected to it. So many other cryptos use the chain of ETH that I think that it has the most big money involved in it. And usually when there's a lot of money, it doesn't have a bigger cap than Bitcoin, for instance, but it's got a lot of other tokens relying on it. And I think whenever that happens, you got a lot more support for it and a lot more people, businesses, and things that want to build it up. And so I think ETH is the most interesting for me personally. But Bitcoin's the main. Yeah, Dogecoin just doesn't have any utility. Yeah, Meggle. Yeah, Meggle. I sold my position on that one a while back. Again, I had one share of it just in case it went to 250 again, that I would have a huge risk reward trade. But it just kind of came back down. SPY pumping up though, which I think is good for a lot of things here. SPY back up to 424.50s. All right, GCT at 25.50s here. 25.50. SPY back up to 424.40s. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's all good. Maybe I'm wrong about crypto, and we can always agree to disagree. It's all good. No worries. GCT at 25s, though. Let's see if it holds that support. We got the SPY up to 424.50s. Bed Bath & Beyond at 11.50, so we're watching that. SPY and Apple? Yeah. Appreciate the free content. Thank you, Billy Goat. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Should be a fun day. SPY pumping up to 424.50s. We got GCT consolidating here. So we're keeping an eye on that. Hey, good luck, Wood. GCT, yeah, let's see about 30. I think if it can hold 25 and make a run at the open, then it could make a break for 30, but who knows? We'll see. SPY at 424.50s. BBBY pull it back to 11.50. I do want to see it hold over 11.50 short term if you want to see the volatility continue there with that one. But we'll have to wait. All right, guys, 25.30s here for GCT, 25.30s. Bitcoin pumping up. All right, guys, BBBY at 11.50s. 11.50s. We got the SPY at 424.50, so over that now. GCT still consolidating over 25. Market's starting to rebound here, though, and this will drag a lot of large caps up, hopefully at least. Maybe not, but the market's starting to pump up is good. We had a pretty big drop overnight for the SPY and Q, and so being back over the VWAP and back over some of these support levels is good. GCT consolidating mostly sideways. I think if we're looking at like a milestone level for this one, we got to look at like 24, 25 maybe. VWAP is right around 24 for GCT. Bbby back up to 11.60s. So we'll see if those hold. Hey, what's up, Cap? When the market opens, BBY will tank down hard because all the retail traders on Robinhood who could not trade after market and pre-market will sell off. Well, I think there's a lot of traders that are getting involved with it in pre-market, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll see. A lot of red prints. Again, what do you guys think BBBY will do at open? You guys think BBBY would do it open? Answer in chat. Let me see what the poll stated here. We asked a poll on this today with almost 1,000 votes so far. We said buying or selling Bed Bath & Beyond stock today. 25% said buy, 25% said sell, 14% said hold, and 35% said that they're actually not in it. Yeah, a lot of people also speculating that maybe Cohen's going to be buying the dip. Again, I wouldn't count on that, but it's possible. Of course, it is possible. We also did a poll on Twitter. We said, did you take profit in Bed Bath & Beyond? 25.5% said yes. 55% said no, still holding. And 19% said I'm out, but lost money. Ryan Cohen is trending today. Ryan Cohen made about $58 million from this trade. A lot of people think that that Citadel and Susquehanna might have taken a major loss when Cohen sold. It looks like they were holding big positions in BBBY. A lot of people are speculating that they had big positions in this. Now, again, I'm not sure if that's the case here, but a lot of people are looking at that saying, hey, was it a strategic rug pull by Cohen to hurt some of the big hedge funds? A lot of people say they rug pulled institutions that had 81% ownership in Bed Bath, and they had huge call options that will now be worthless just in time for APE Dividend. Goldman Sachs had about 1 million call options is what this is showing here. About 81.59% institutional ownership for Bed Bath & Beyond. What do you guys think of that? I'm reading this on Twitter. Again, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with this. I'm not sure. I'm just kind of reporting this as I'm finding it. All right, guys, we're up to 1180s. SPY pumping back up as well here. SPY pumping back up. All right, guys, the opening bell is in 10 minutes, guys, 10 minutes. Good faith violation. That just means you're trading on money that hasn't settled yet. VLCN is making moves. Look at the SPY. Bed Bath is pumping up to 1180s here. Look at VLCN soar this morning. Let's see why it's moving. It's at 310s. 310s. They sell out entire 23 forecast, 100 million of potential revenue. So they obtain pre-orders that sell out 2023 forecast, 100 million plus dollars of potential revenue is what they're saying for Volcon. They announced that it received over 100 million of pre-production orders for its first all-wheel drive, fully electric UTV, the Stag, powered by GM Electric Propulsion System technology. So big deal for VLCN here. All right, guys. So Bbby is back up to 1180s here. So let's see if it makes a $12 push. VLC, it is up as well. We're starting to get some resurgences in the SPY and some other stuff here. GCT back over 25 too. SPY back up to 424s. VLC and holding. Bed Bath & Beyond popping back up too. So Volcon. Yeah, speaking of dark pool, guys, check out Stonk.tech, because when Stonk.tech goes live, it's a trading social media company. They are a sponsor of me, and they have their wait list up. But when they go live, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access. And their job is to help kind of meme traders and retail traders grow. They're going to have a lot of tools to benefit meme stocks, retail traders, all that good stuff. And sorry for even calling it meme stocks, but they're going to have a lot of tools to help the ape community and a lot of those things grow. And so I would join the wait list. They are a sponsor of me, but they're talked about by some big names. You can find out more about them in their about page. And again, I'll post this link if you want to check it out. Join the wait list. It helps support free trading tools and content is really what it helps support. So check out the link. There it is right there. So yeah, a lot of people were talking about Cohen having to wait 6 months to take profit, but Cohen bought his shares in January through March. And so it's been 6 months from that. And so he was able to take profit as he did because he was waiting for that 6 month period to pass. And that's probably why he made that filing to begin with. GCT chart is saying we're sideways right now. We're consolidating sideways is what we're doing. So you can see just mostly sideways here. All right, VLCN is trying to hold support here. Hey, we'll see. All right, guys, Bed Bath at 1175 here. Look at GCT start to pump. So GCT is all the way back up to 2570s here, 2570s. I mean, and we don't know when it's going to pop. I'm not sure. Yeah, all good, Chris. Yeah, we're watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been falling down all morning, but it's starting to bounce back and stabilize, hopefully, a little bit. VLC and trying, but there's Bbby back up to 1185s. All right, guys, GCT starting to ramp back up. There's Bbby pulling back a little bit. So we got 5 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom. While I'm there, what do you think Bed Bath & Beyond is going to... What do you think BBBY is going to do at the open? We got 5 minutes. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Bbby pulling back to 1150 as we speak. Let's zoom in here. We got GCT over 25s. And again, I'll be right back. All right, guys. So Bbby just pulled all the way back to 1125s, back up to 1140s here. So let's see if we hold VWAP. GCT back up to 2530s. Yeah, so there's a back up to 1150s here, back up to 1150s. We got 4 minutes, about 3.5 minutes, really. GCT's holding at 25s fairly well, though, so that's good. All right, guys, 1140s for Bbby. VLCN trying to hold, and then GCT consolidating here. Let's see what the SPY does here. VLCN consolidating. It looks like that Apple ad did great here. It looks like it was the right move to add to Apple like we did. Again, I'm holding this leading up into the iPhone debut in a few days. And so Apple, here's Apple starting to pump up. Glad I DCA'd into it this morning, man. And remember, I told you guys I did. And so there's 173s. 173s. Hey, thank you, Doug. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we've been building this playlist. Yeah, Bbby was a contractor for a little bit. He's doing good, man. Yeah, so we've been building this playlist for like years, and so we've got like 600 plus songs. Apple pumping up. Hey, you love to see it. We got a decent little Apple position here. We've been DCAing into it. SPY pumping back though. That's mostly what Apple's doing. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 1150s. GCT pumping up over 26s here, and the SPY is moving up with us as well. Hey, you love to see it. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes. Why are people talking about Apple? I mean, I'm talking about Apple because I've been holding. I'm holding Apple. All right, guys, here's the move. 1150s for Bbby here. GCT at 2640s. Hey, make the haters mad. Hit the subscribe button. Must suck to watch us grow like we have been. So hit that subscribe button, guys. Super appreciate. Wait. Where did we get $50 in chat revenue? Who donated that much to me? I'm sorry if I missed it. Whoa. Who donated $50 to me right now, guys? Hey, I truly appreciate it. Whoever did, man. I don't even see who did it. Somebody help me out here. I'm sorry if I missed it. Thank you so much for whoever donated $50 to me. I truly appreciate it. Thank you guys so much, guys. Really appreciate it. All right. Bbby back up to 1150s. Apple with a big downwick, which is nice to see. Yeah, it's going to be a longer term hold, though, guys. That's all it is. It's not short term. AMC at 1780s here. Bbby back up to 1150s. We got GCT ramping up, and we are holding that as well. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. AMC pumping up at the open here. We got Bbby pulling back some. GCT is ramping up nicely here. Hey, look at GCT fly here. AMC pumping up a little bit. We got Bbby back to 1120s. GCT ramping up. Maybe going to test $30 here for GCT. We're going to hold it. We're holding it. Let's see if it continues. Hey, Apple's pumping up nicely too. Hey, let's go, man. AMC ramping up. Bbby back up to 12. Just tapped $12 here. So Bbby just tapped $12. All right, guys, so we're ramping up for Bbby. Back over 12s at 1204s right now. AMC pumping up to 1860s. GCT dumping down. We have AMC dipping down. Bbby under 12s again. SPY consolidating sideways here. Starting to pump up. Our Intel trade's going great. All right, 1150s for Bbby. Let's see if it holds here. GCT starting to dip down a little bit now. SPY trying. There's AMC. There's the SPY. So SPY with a red candle here, mostly sideways though. So nothing too painful yet. GCT dipping down. Let's see if it holds 25s here. SPY just broke lows. We'll get ready to short it if it sets up. Bbby just broke under 1150s. So Bbby just broke down. All right, let's see some consolidation at the VWAP for GCT. SPY starting to break. Bbby breaking down heavy though. Look at that break under the lows. So Bbby down to under 11 again. Apple squeeze it up big. Hey. All right, so let's see GCT. It's right around $25 a share. SPY rebounding a little bit. We're still a little bit too high over VWAP for me to really get comfortable here. Bbby break it down all the way under 11 here. All right, guys. So GCT back over 26s here. Back over 26s. Bbby popping back up here. SPY is mostly sideways right now. GCT back over 27s here. GCT back over 27s. Sideways consolidation right now. Yes, we're not going to take any sizable position. Look at GCT ramp here, though, guys. That looks good. All right, GCT just broke highs here, guys. There we go, ramping up to almost 30. Let's see that 30 tap. Remember, it is Friday. Let's get back over 11 for Bbby as well. We're halted on the way up for GCT. GCT is now halted on the upside here. Halted on the upside. Market sideways. Bbby back up over 11, though. That's great. But GCT is now halted on the upside here. Market's starting to pump up. Let's see if we can get back over 425s. There's 1130s here for Bbby. 1130s. All right, so GCT should resume 5 minutes later. So that's going to be at about 9:40 market time. 9:40 market time in about 4.5 minutes. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Yeah, I mean, I've already gotten out of most of my Bed Bath & Beyond position. You know what I mean? Again, I've been pretty open about that. I sold most of mine before yesterday. But if it could get back over to 11-12s, then I think it's interesting. You know, and I think it could see another resurgence, but who knows? We'll see. GCT halted on the way up. Beautiful sign, beautiful sign. SPY starting to teeter towards the top. Again, GCT should resume in about 3 minutes, guys. Bbby back over 1150s as well. GCT's a recent IPO. That's kind of going crazy. Got a lot of attention on it. All right, guys. Bbby back over 1150s here. We got the SPY up there too. All right, Bbby over 1150s, team. Market's towards the top of the range, and so that's great. We'll see if it holds. But it's towards the top. SPY with a big dip all the way back down to the bottom of the range here. This is going to drag most large caps down with it. So big dip in the market here. Big dip in the market. Again, Bbby should resume, or Bbby hopefully will hold the VWAP here. GCT should resume at 9:40 in about a minute and 50 seconds or so. About a minute and 50 seconds. GCT is now halted on the way up. By the way it acted here, I think it will probably gap up from this. So I think GCT will probably gap up from this. Again, such big momentum, kind of a red to green move where we dipped down to VWAP and then just ramped back up big. And so I think we'll probably gap up from this, but nobody knows 100% really. All right, SPY consolidating around the lows now. Hey, you as well, Diaz. Have a great weekend, brother. Hope you guys are going to enjoy the weekend. All right, market's starting to break lows here. Again, we'll open up some shorts on this if we can. But we got to really break under VWAP to really be interested in shorting it at this point, to be honest. We got to wait. All right, we're going to short the SPY. And we're not going to hold it too long. Bbby breaking down under 11s. There's the $11 tap for Bbby. Down to 1090s. We'll cut the SPY here. Just wait. Testing the bottom of the range. We're just going to have to sit back and chill here. There we go. We'll just kick back and wait. Starting to see some resurgences in other large caps as well, like Apple, AMAT. Again, we should resume sometime in the next 60 seconds for GCT. So GCT should resume sometime soon, guys. Let's watch it. All right, let's watch for the GCT resumption. It should resume anytime now. It's at 29.45 where it was halted. There's the resumption. Back up to 30. Just tapped 30 for GCT. 31 here. So GCT broke 30s. There's 32s. Hey, you love to see this, guys. You love to see this. Looks like we're halted again on the upside, guys. So GCT is now halted on the upside again at 3270s. For GCT, halted on the upside again at 3270s now. So GCT is halted again here, team. Another halt. This one was halted at 40 exactly. So it should resume at 45. 45 at 10:45 market time. And so we did gap up big from this GCT trade. And yeah, huge rip. Another halt for it. Didn't John have a co-host? Not in a long time. No, we've had some independent contractors that work with us occasionally, but we've never actually. The last co-host we had was Mitch, and it's and he's working over there at Benzinga, but that was like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. So it's been a while. We might short the market again if it sets up. But yeah, GCT halted again on the upside. We're going to take a small little starter position here on the short side, 50 shares at the SPY. And we're going to cut this, take a little scalp on this. Maybe add back to it on the upside. All right, guys, so let's wait for GCT, which should resume sometime at 45. It could be at 50 as well if it's a 10-minute halt. We're also still in AMAT, but again, we're going to DCA into AMAT since we had good earnings and we actually dropped from it. So we might DCA into AMAT over the next, I don't know, little bit. All right, so the market's breaking down. We're in 30 shares now at the SPY. Cover a little piece again. Still waiting for GCT to resume. SPY break it down. Bed Bath is back up to almost 1120s here. Almost 1120s for Bed Bath and Beyond. Why do they halt so much? Market makers tend to do that. They're going to halt it as much as they possibly can. Bed Bath back over 1140s, 1150s. Or back over 1130s. Got rejected at VWAP pretty fast, though, just now. So BBBY just got rejected pretty heavily at VWAP. BBBY just got rejected at 1140s. Struggling. Let's see if we can get back over VWAP here. Again, we're short in the market here, just small. All right, we got about 2 minutes until the market potentially resumes on GCT. So about 2 minutes until the resumption on GCT. We're just going to get out there and wait and see what the market does. It might break lows and continue down, but we're just going to chill here and hang out. All right, so GCT should be resuming. Halt stocks, stocks halt so that market makers can catch up with their orders. At least that's the logic behind it. That's a circuit breaker halt. There's also news pending halts, which are T1, T2, all the way up to T12 or whatever it is. But yeah, they get halted for a number of different reasons. The most common one is so market makers can catch up with orders if the crazy volatility is there, or if they move a specific percentage on the day, they'll get halted for that as well, in what's called a volatility trading pause. All right, so GCT should resume sometime in the next 60 seconds if it's a 5-minute halt. If it's a 10-minute halt, it'll resume in 5 minutes. And so we're watching GCT to see if the resumption happens now or what kind of goes down with this. All right, guys, watching for the resumption in GCT here. All right, guys, it might not be resuming anytime soon. We'll see. Bed Bath back up to over 11s, up to 1120s here. But it doesn't look like GCT is going to be resuming. If it resumes sometime in the next 5 seconds, maybe. But it doesn't look like, if not, it doesn't look like it's going to resume right now. It might be a 10-minute halt now since the last one was a 5-minute halt. Market's starting to break down, though, here. If we get a bounce, we'll short it. Bed Bath & Beyond testing VWAP right now. Not really much day trading being done right now. Market's breaking down, so that's fine. It looks like GCT is going to be a 10-minute halt. So if you want it to resume, look for it to resume in about 3 minutes at 10:50 market time. Or at 9:50, I mean, market time. All right, guys. So SPY consolidating around lows just broke down big. BBBY still sideways too. And market bouncing back a little bit. We'll see if this helps everything else that we're watching and holding. But yeah, waiting for CGT to resume here. All right, guys, CGT should resume in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, if it's a 10-minute halt, which it should be. Usually they're not longer than 10 minutes. BBBY broke down. SPY still consolidating sideways here. Tech's doing okay. The Q is down, of course, with the broader market, but, you know, the tech market's really what's dragging everything else down with it. All right, guys, so we should have about a minute before CGT resumes here. SPY just breaking lows again. Maybe I should have shorted that pop. Yeah, BBBY just dumping. Still hanging out waiting. Bbby breaking down. What's up, Daniel? Again, here's the resumption sometime in the next 60 seconds for Q. All right, so Bed Bath & Beyond still holding over lows, but GCT should resume anytime now. All right, so let's watch GCT for the resumption. Now it's been 10 minutes since the last halt. 10 minutes since the last halt. It's at 32.70s here for GCT. Still waiting for the resumption here. Market's been weak all day. I think my headphones are dying. All right, watching GCT for the resumption here. I'm assuming this is a circuit breaker halt. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's a circuit breaker. All right, so there's the resumption at 36 here, guys. 36. Pulling back a little bit. I took off a little bit there at GCT. Holding the rest. I'd halted again here, man. Craziness, bro. Absolute craziness for GCT. Luckily, we held this, man. We took some off once we just resumed just a second ago, but we're still holding some of it as well. But yeah, the market is just dumping down here. Halted on the upside again here. Craziness. AMC still at 18s. Bbby still trying to pull down. Starting to get some type of bounce back in tech. GCT should resume. I don't know when this one. The last one was a circuit breaker haul. This one is too. If we get a pop back, maybe we'll short the SPY. We'll see. Yeah, all good, Chris. What's up, man? Yeah, no stress, man. Yeah, man. Astros did crazy yesterday against the Sox. Or the White Sox, I should say. Q just extended on the downside now, I think. So we'll see if it comes back. You guys agreed on GCT? I'll be right back, man. My dog's crying. I'll go let her outside. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, I had to let my dog out. Market's just dumping down. Market crashed, not crashed, but dropped sizably. Looks like tech is down more. Tech is what's dragging it down. So if you look at the Q has mostly been what's falling relative to everything else. And so Tesla, just tech has been falling. Microsoft, all that stuff. And again, kind of gives me some good DCA levels, to be honest here. So I don't mind these DCA levels. It kind of gives me some setups to scale into, All right, my headphones died, I think. Let's swap it out. There goes Bbby back up. There you go. All right, Bbby just rejected here, but yeah, the market's dumping down, like big drops. I might start buying this dip, honestly, with how big this drop is. I very rarely buy stocks below VWAP, but I'm going to buy this dip because I think we're just really extended on the downside with red action here. 30 shares. Cover a piece. Get out there. See if we get a rebound here. GCT has been halted since 9:51 market time. It's 9:56. So if it's going to be a 5-minute halt, it'll resume. Excuse me, sometime in the next 20 seconds. If it's another 10-minute halt, which is the most plausible, I think, considering the last one was a 10-minute halt, it'll resume at 10:01 market time. 10:01. And so we're just kind of sitting back waiting for that to see what happens here. Bbby holding at lows right around 1060s. Hey, my man, thank you, Tiger. He said, what's going on with the market? I was 32K yesterday. Today I'm 26. Market's dumping right now. I mean, the tech market has been falling harder than anything else, but everything's mostly been dropping. So look at like Microsoft. Apple has been mostly sideways. So Microsoft, Intel corrected some. So, you know, we're about neutral in that position now. Yeah, so tech has just been falling. Is really what's been going down. All right, market's starting to bounce back a little bit. And like I said, man, I thought we might get some bounce back. We were just down so much from that drop. Down so much. So, hey, but I appreciate the $5, Tiger. Thank you so much, man. Truly appreciate it, brother. Thank you. But yeah, we're getting a lot of halts here. We should get a resumption in GCT sometime soon. Sometime soon, we should get a resumption. We'll see when we actually do, but sometime soon. All right, guys, things are starting to come back a little bit. Things are starting to come back some, which is good because we honestly DCA'd into Apple AMAT a lot towards these lows, and should be good for my positions here. So yeah, hopefully we get some good stuff. Nice rebound so far and everything. As I mentioned a few days ago, we are going to start taking some sizable swing trading positions, which we are right now. So yeah. I don't mind these dips, man. When you start to understand fearful when others are greedy, greedy when others are fearful, I start adding into these dips on a short-term basis. And if we can get some better pop-ups, then we'll continue to. I can even hedge it here. Like I might short this just as a hedge. And if we're wrong about this, I'm actually happy because that means my longer-term positions are doing better. All right, we're in 30 shares of the SPY. Cover a piece. Microsoft looking weaker than a lot of things. Luckily, Microsoft wasn't one that I really invested in. What's Microsoft's daily chart look like? It's not bad. It's not great either, though. All right, we just cut that. Shorted this little bounce here on the SPY. Hey, nice. All right, so GCT should resume over the next 2 minutes sometime here. Sometime over the next 2. All right, sideways consolidation at this point. Kind of watching the market break lows here. So we get a little pop here. We'll short into this again. Bed Bath & Beyond still trying to consolidate over 1080s. And what long-term pump? All right, guys. So we should get the resumption right now for GCT. The GCT should resume right now. There's the resumption. Exactly as I called it, guys. Exactly as I called it. So GCT is back live. It's up to 42s right now. And again, we're not selling this. I mean, I'm just going to keep holding this. I mean, I might as well, right? Again, we got AMAT, which is down a lot. And we've been kind of watching that one back and forth. GCT is now halted again. Wow. At $37. That is crazy. Look at this. Halted again. Not a good halt on this time, though. Downward halt. Not great. Market's popping up a little bit. Again, I might hedge my positions here with this. We've taken so much profit on it, though, it doesn't matter, in all honesty. Bbby starting to pump back up here. All right, Bbby pumping back up to 11s here, team. Back up to 11s. Market came right back down. All right, market's starting to rebound here. We're shorting it towards the top of this range. Bbby back up to 11. All right, so GCT here. So it was halted at 01. It should resume at 06 if it's a 5-minute halt, and 11 if it's a 10-minute halt, which is what it's increasingly looking more and more like. Bbby back over VWAP, guys, at 11:30 right now, at 11:30. $11:30 here. GCT again should resume. There's a few places it could. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we already scaled out of most of GCT. We announced it when we did, I think. So, you know, already out of most of it. Just kind of letting it chill now. Bbby back up to 11:30s. Let's see if he gets back up to 11:50s here. All right, we're in 30 shares shot, the short SPY. All right, so market pumping up a little bit here, but again, we're just gonna sit tight. 422.50. We break that, we'll cut it. Hey, did we get another dono, man? Sorry, guys, if I missed it. Oh, okay, I already answered it. Gotcha. Okay, cool. And again, I don't mind the market ripping up like this because, again, I've kind of hedged it to where I've been DCAing into this huge drop that we got today. So this market, this bounce back is actually good for me, believe it or not. Not in this current short position on the SPY, of course, but a little bit of my long-term positions are doing better. We're back to the green on AMAT because we've been adding to it on the dip. But even if we reject here, again, we got some longer term holds. All right, so we can just sit back on this now. Hammer style candle. Apple starting to pump up towards VWAP. Hey, you love to see it. A little bit of consolidation on this Friday morning. GCT did not have so it's going to be it looks like GCT is going to be a 10-minute halt. So 10-11 market time is the resumption time. All right, so we just cut. You can see our AMAT trade. We're sitting well in that right now. Currently holding Apple, DCAing into that, watching GCT. Gonna let the rest of AMAT be a longer term hold. Green in it though. Apple, same thing. Intel, same thing. Short the SPY though, so we're taking a little short term hit on this little baby trade, but that's okay. We're gonna hold this in case it goes where we want it to. GCT, we got about 11 or 3 minutes until the resumption there. Also, guys, if you haven't, check out BitGet. Again, one of the ways you get around the PDT rules is BitGet. BitGet's super useful because what it ultimately allows you to do is trade crypto futures, and they'll give you up to 125x leverage trading crypto futures. So if you look at USDT, USDC, Coin Market, USDT demo, you can paper trade futures, and so they'll give you up to 125x trading futures. And so basically, if you put up $100, they'll give you 12,500 to trade Bitcoin with futures. Just be careful; you can get yourself in trouble doing so. You certainly, I'm not guaranteeing that you can make money. Of course, nobody can. But a great way to get around the PDT rule. You can also copy other profitable traders on BitGet as well. If you look at this here, if I go to copy trade, there's some powerful crypto traders here that you can copy. This guy has made copiers $464,000. He's made about 10K himself, a little bit under that. And you can copy traders like this for trade. You just click follow. You can give them stop losses, all that cool stuff on here. And yeah, great way to help support the channel. They do allow US users as well. You can also be a copy trader as well if you want. But you could also just regularly invest into crypto. You can get into their airdrop launchpad section, get in early on some of these tokens. You can do bot trading as well. So you can build algorithmic bots. They have crypto savings, launch pads, all this cool stuff on BitGet. And if you want to check them out, again, great way to help support your boy here. The first 50 signups get some deals in terms of deposit bonuses. We're up to $50 deposit bonuses for the first 50 signups that use my link just for my following here. And so they are a sponsor of our video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But hey, if you want to check them out, here is the link for BitGet. Great way to help support the channel here. And we are riding the short of the market down here. We're going to cover that. What's up, Ren? Yeah, check out BitGet. Here's the link. You're doing well, Ren. Been a while. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're making some money in this market. Will CGT go up or down after the halt? I don't know. It's halted on the downside. So if I got to be completely real, I think there's likelihood that it might go down after this halt. A lot of the time, the halts lately have been mostly sideways and break-even halts, though. So I wouldn't get too worried, but who knows, man? We don't really know what's going to happen here. We're going to short a quick little 30 shares of the SPY here again. We got this little pop down. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to have better value swing trading when they first get started. I think swing trading requires less technical skill, and a lot of people romanticize day trading, but I think swing trading requires the lesser technical skill because you can use correlation sympathy moves where it's like, if if you think, we're going to see an influx of home buying, you can buy real estate stocks. If you think we're going to get an influx of home building, you could buy construction stocks like Home Depot and Walmart. And those sympathy plays are easier to get involved with than day trading technicals purely. And technicals are very difficult. It takes a long time to really learn. We're going to cover this as well. So kind of shorting the market as we speak. So yeah, it takes a long time to really get good at day trading. A lot of people lose, and so swing trading I think is a little bit easier if I'm being honest. And again, I day trade, but yeah, most day traders fail if we're being real about it, and it is what it is. Shorting again into this market. Again, we're down small on the day, but we've been kind of DCAing into our swing trades, and so that's affecting our P&L. In terms of pure day trading, we're up like 30, 40 bucks. Small, but we're green nonetheless. But again, we've been kind of DCAing into our swing trades on these big drops, and so that's kind of what we've been doing. And yeah, you know. All right, so there's GCT. Oh man, I didn't even see it resume. Starting to dump down. I have to wait for the resumption to happen before I get out again. It looks like shorting the SPY. Yeah, it depends on how much. I think my like 2 to 3 month swing trading time frame works the best for me. Like a couple months of swing trading time frame. If you could be patient, I think that's the most ideal for me personally. But everybody's different, I think. Why are you down with these stocks going big? Well, I'm dollar cost averaging into positions now. And so most of the time when I'm adding, I start off with small positions, which is what I did with Apple, with AMAT, and with Intel. And now that we're getting some bigger drops, again, if you guys heard me yesterday, I said my plan was to DCA into these positions over the next couple weeks. And so now that we're getting big drops, in my opinion, it's the perfect time to DCA into these positions. And of course, I have no idea what we're going to do, but I'm not down big. I'm down small because I'm dollar cost averaging into these drops. And so, when you start to establish a position, you're going to be down small in swing trading, of course, and that's a normal thing. And that's exactly what's happening, which is fine. I mean, it's only a day into it, and I'm planning to hold these for at least a couple weeks. So yeah, I don't mind the stock dropping and establishing like a good swing trading position. Yeah, it's not day trades, it's swing trades. All right, guys. So yeah, this thing resumed or halted, and now it's trying to resume. In another 10 minutes, we're gonna take another position here. We're just so close to lows on the SPY. Yeah, and Manina, I'm just gonna give you a warning here, just because I have people reaching out to me, being like, "Hey, Manina's starting to get kind of like contrarian and try to disagree with everything you're saying," and it's very true. I appreciate you being here, Manina, but like, I'll tell you, anybody here, if anybody here is just waiting to disagree with me, you're gonna get banned eventually. Not even targeting Manina specifically. I'm just kind of putting this out there. It's fine to be here. We appreciate everybody being here. But if you're just kind of sitting back waiting to find something wrong with what I'm doing, you're going to get banned eventually. And again, I'm kind of getting that vibe, and I'm having other people kind of message me getting that vibe as well, Manina. And so, like I said, I appreciate you being here. As long as it's not just disagreements, it just kind of throws off the vibe, and we don't want that type of vibe here. You know what I mean? So I hope you understand. Nothing against you, just kind of throwing that out there as like a fair warning here, if you will. You know. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and cut this one. Just sitting back on small profit on the day. My dog's barking out there. All right, guys. So market's just mostly consolidating here. I know. I listen. Like I said, I'm not. It's all good, man. It's all like I said. It really is all love here. And I could kind of say like everything you've been saying over the last like day or two has mostly just been disagreements. And sometimes you're disagreeing with me over subjective things. And so it's just kind of like, look, it's all love. It's all good. No worries. All right, so market started to bounce back up. GCT is the only one where I'm just kind of like, let's see what this one does. Got halted at 9:12, and so if it's a 10-minute halt, it'll resume at 9:22. John doesn't sensationalize day trading into something that it isn't. Yeah. I hope you all lose money. Hey, it's all good. Hey, honestly, maybe we will, sir. SPY started to bounce back, which is again good for my long-term positions. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of not like really a straggle, so to speak, but kind of. And like I said, Benita, it's all good. If you're not trying to come off that way, my apologies. Again, it's not even me. Like I've had multiple people message me saying it. You know what I mean? And you know, just a warning. It's fine if you're here and you say occasional like disagreements, but like most of the time supporting things. It's another thing if it's just constant. Like if it, sometimes for whatever reason you get people that turn into contrarians, so they just got to sit back waiting to disagree. And a lot of the times they're disagreeing over subjective things, like, hey, I like chocolate cake. Nah, chocolate cake isn't good. It's just kind of like, okay, well that's cool, And it's fine to state that opinion sometimes, but if it just turns into just like a regular thing where it's just kind of like, ugh, exhausting, and that's not you, Manina. It's not like I'm not saying that's you, but eventually it's just gonna get to the point where it's just better to just kind of not have that. AMAT at 105, so we'll see if that one bounces back. Apple's starting to rebound some as well. Again, my question for GCT is, does this hold? Hey, what's up, A1? How you doing, bro? You doing good? Dumpster fire. Yeah, 100%, Chris. I'm all about it too. Like I feel like I handle it pretty well in that regard. Where it's like we get a lot of people that disagree with me, and I'm usually like, hey, mate, I might be wrong. I very easily could be, and who knows? I'm wrong about a lot of stuff sometimes, and so it's all good. All right, guys. So we got about a minute until GCT resumes. We're going to see what happens on that end, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do with the rest of the day. Regarding GCT, if GCT resumes and it starts to break down again, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. I might hold like one share just in case, but we'll see what happens in that front. Again, we've also been DCAing into Apple, or not Apple. We've been we've been DCAing into Apple, AMAT, and Intel today. And so I'm hoping we get some bounce backs. John, what made you not take all profits up 50%? I did take profit. I took profit. Let me see how much I had. I took 75% of my position off roughly when it was at like, let me see. I took like 75% of my position off when it was at like 24 or 25. And so I'm still holding 25%, but it's to where I'm still green, you know. But I'll tell you this, if it resumes now, which it should resume in about sometime in the next 60 seconds, I'm going to take most of my position off. All right, so there you go. Maybe I'll take... We'll give it a chance here, I guess. I don't know. I'm okay with pre-market luck. Yeah, we're just kind of sitting back. The market's mostly sideways consolidation here. And so we're just kind of sitting back waiting for something to happen. We're back over 30s for GCT. And so I guess we'll let it sit, but BBBY back up to 11.15s here. Do you expect a bounce after the 40% drop? In which one? Or maybe I'm late here. Hold on, let me catch back up. Yeah, but Chris, I think futures contracts. I think with futures I think with option contracts. I think try to take a little piece of mine off. I'm only holding a couple shares left. I think with futures, or I think with option contracts, the shorter term the trading, the harder it is to maintain that type of good trades without slippage. I think with option contracts, the problem is mostly slippage because they're harder to read. And I think shares are always going to be easier in that regard relative to options. And so I think the shorter term the trading is, the harder it's going to be to scalp. Now, I think options is a huge niche that a lot of people target, like big traders target. But I think from my own personal experience, scalping options causes a lot of slippage. So if you're trying to scalp like me, which is like holding very quick trades, like, 10 to 20, 30-second trades, you're going to get stuck and lose some in slippage with options for sure relative to shares, buying or selling shares directly. And I think that's mostly the case with any other type of trading vehicle outside of shares. I think shares is the ideal thing to do. And if you don't have the account size, or if you want to get more bang for your buck in terms of buying power, you can trade options. But you do lose some in terms of slippage as you do it, especially with short-term trading. But with like put options and stuff like that, there's lesser of a risk of like margin calls and stuff like that. And so I think if you have the buying power to do so, you should always buy shares. But you can get some really cheap discounts, more bang for your buck in options and futures and stuff like that, Yeah, slippage is a real thing to worry about, Hey, what's up, Shiz? All right, guys, I'm probably going to close it down. I just don't see much going on. And so the market's kind of breaking down. We're just going to go ahead and cut it, guys. I don't see much else. Y'all have a great weekend. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Another way, speaking of futures, if you look at like the E-mini here, for instance, right? If you look at the E-mini, it's the same thing as the SPY, right? So here's the SPY, here's the E-mini on the right. You could trade the futures market with no Pdt rule, instant settlement, shorting ability, longing ability, and futures. You could trade a $5,000 futures account and trade basically as much as you want with that. Shorting, go long if you have a margin account with no Pdt rule in futures. And Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so you can trade the SPY essentially with the E-mini or the micro. And so check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. You have to follow all their steps, and it's difficult to get funded. But even if you want to learn futures, it's a cheap option too, because it's only $160 a month, minus 20% if you use my link. You can check it out here. You get 20% off. And again, the futures market is good if you don't have a large account like I do. Like if you have a smaller account, you could try the Top Step funded account program or the futures market in general. If you have a large enough account, like 30, 40K, you don't really need to, because you could just buy the shares directly like me. But for small accounts, for new traders, futures market, and especially Top Step, is great. It is a demo account when you're trying to get funded, and so understand that. But if you want to check it out, there is the link. You can also find it in the description. And yeah, you can check it out in the description. Also, guys, check out Stonk.tech. If you want to get free dark flow option pool access or option flow dark pool access, check out Stonk.tech. They are a sponsor of my video. I am certainly biased to both Top Step and Stonk's favor, because I get a commission, and they are a sponsor of my video with Stonk. But again, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access once they go live. Their job is to help kind of the ape community and retail traders grow with free tools as a trading social media site for the ape community, really. And so if you want to check that out, here is the link. It's a great way to help support the channel. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Thank you guys so much for helping me hit 83,000 subscribers this week. I truly, truly do appreciate it. You guys have a safe and good day. Manina, like I said, it's all good. I hope you understand. I appreciate the love and support regardless of anything. And, like I said, I want you guys to stick around. I appreciate the support. But good luck. Have a good day. Love you all, and we'll see you guys next time.